the holiday season, from the Christmas period. I hope you guys had a great holiday. I hope you're relaxed, recharged. Hope you got time to spend. Hope you were able to spend time, I should say, with family, friends, or um, however you wanted to, and just relax and recharge. Appreciate the time away from the markets, but also be excited to return to the markets and excited to start this brand new trading week. It's Tuesday, second calendar day of the week, but first trading day of the week, and it is the final trading week for 2022 as we get ready, get prepared, and embark on a new trading year, 2023. And what does that have in store for us? Well, before we get to that, let's try and conquer this last week and see what surprises it has in store for us. But again, welcome back, and let's get started. Saying good morning to you joining us from the morning session. So Aggie and I started the day at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with the Forex and crypto session. Uh, you guys, some of you had joined us, and some of you are just joining us now for the start of this US trading session. So, welcome to those of you that have joined us. And yeah, so good morning to you, Clifton. Thank you for that. And good morning to Gabe. And good morning to Pablo. Good morning to Christopher. And good morning, Yildiray. Welcome, and thanks for joining us. So, let's get started with the presentation, and let's talk about what happened in the crypto space overnight and how we're starting the day when it comes to news, or the week when it comes to news. But before we do that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hands on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news this week. It's been a slow weekend for news in regards to the crypto space. A lot of it last week was focused around Sam Bankman-Fried, FTX CEO, former CEO, and him being arrested, let out on bail, his former executives agreeing to prosecute against him in terms of the head of Alameda and his former business partner, Gary Wang. So, just a few things there, but nothing really added to it. We did get some news though, and that is in regards to Fidelity Investments, having filed several trademark applications in the US to host Web3 products and services, including an NFT marketplace, that's non-fungible tokens, and financial investment and crypto trading services in the metaverse. So we were speaking about it last week as well. Meta's continued investment in the metaverse, and their focus on that. They're losing money now, pouring billions into it, but will they come out on top? Are they seeing something that the market is yet to appreciate? Let's continue to watch that and see how things develop in the coming years as Web3 positions itself and grows faster. That said, how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? Well, we've had a long weekend of consolidation on the crypto side. Yes, the markets were open, but that doesn't mean that we have to have action. And we didn't really have much. There was a lot of consolidation over the weekend, and Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red to flat. Um, as are the top 10. It's really green to red to flat. There's a mixed bag amongst them. You have Bitcoin starting the day down 0.5%, Ethereum down 0.8%. Lots of consolidation, as I said. Ripple is green. It had a spike day yesterday and is up 0.85%. Avalanche is green. Binance was green, floating between red and green. And for me, the main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Ripple. Just looking for some plays with whether we break out of the ranges today, or if we continue to trade in those ranges. I'll be looking to short into any resistance rejections, or long into any bounces of support. That's where I'm looking at primarily. And if you take a look at the futures as well, you can see that the futures, the Qs started green, took their time, were defending it, and then have now gone red. And SPX is struggling to stay green as well. So we just had somewhat of news in terms of the U.S. Trade goods balance, but or goods trade balance, I should say, as well as preliminary wholesale inventories monthly. Um, Not really influenced the market, but we did have a little bit of downside on them. So are we in for another week of selling? We had an inside day after that huge down day on Friday. So Friday had that inside day on both sides. Are we looking to now reverse that Friday inside day and continue the momentum to the downside? Let's continue to watch that. And I think if we do that, that will definitely influence cryptos and pull them to the downside, which is why I'm watching these futures and talking about them as well. So let's get to the charts and show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let's start with the daily chart, so you can see pretty much we had that huge downside day on the rejection of the breakout, and we reversed and come down, and then we had the consolidation higher, and pretty much consolidating here over this Christmas period, this 4 or 5 days of consolidation since Thursday. Uh, Again, Tuesday, this is where we are. We hit the top of the range and come back down. Very tight range, trading between just around 10 and 12 points, not really much. So we really do need some direction to get things going when it comes to the crypto space and unleashing and unlocking those very nice momentum and trend trades. Pretty much the same for Bitcoin. You can see that period of consolidation, waiting for something to happen. Do we get that confirmation with the markets? Do the markets pull us down and we continue to the downside to the lows of the year? It's the tone and everything will be set, I think, by the institutions. What are they doing? Is there any form of window dressing? Are they just balancing the books? Are they just selling what they think is dead wood out there at the moment? It's really up for question. Everything's up in the air. So let's continue to watch it and see how things turn. And that's when it comes to Bitcoin and Ethereum. You heard me speak about Ripple as well. Let's take a look at the daily. It did have a spike yesterday, and this one definitely has a tendency to run when it starts. So that's why I like to keep it on watch. We've broken through this level of resistance here at 35 yesterday, and we've started somewhat of a continuation today. Let's see if we pull back and we can get some trades off for it to the upside. I'm looking and hoping that in the new year we start to get that momentum and that trend, and we can get some nice swings and continuation plays as well. So that's pretty much what I'm looking for on this one, because when it does go, it does tend to have that follow through. Um, and we could be in for a surprise when it comes to the equities and how they're going to move today and how they're influencing things, especially with the Qs starting green and then now floating red. Could be having one of those down days where it's just non-stop selling. So good morning to you, Yildiray. Hope you're well. Yeah, so let's go now to the smaller time frames where you can see pretty much what we've been doing. Very strong level of resistance at that 1230, and then you can see now that support is twofold at 1210 and then at that 1200 whole number, where we can probably expect to see some level of support. So if we do start to come down today on the equities, maybe we'll come down to that 1200 and I'll look for a bounce off that level. I know a lot of you, excuse me, from the early session we're looking at Tesla as well. Tesla starting the day to the downside, and that obviously is an S&P 500 stock and could be influencing that as well. So that's pretty much my strategy going into the day. That's what I'm watching. Looking to play the ranges, and hopefully, if we break out of them, we do get some follow through and some continuation. So, as always, thanks for tuning in. We want to wish you guys a wonderful green trading day. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Yeah, Yogi will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks, what he's looking at, and how he's planning to start the day. So, I want to wish you guys a wonderful trading session and a wonderful green trading session, a wonderful green trading week, um, and hopefully productive one as well. And yes, all the best for the final trading week of 2022. And as Clifton mentions, this holiday season is the best time to improve your strategy. Check out the Tradenet packages and how they can help you. So take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next.
Good morning, traders. Screen sharing is interrupted. Reconnecting. Okay. Good morning. Can I get a quick sound test, guys? Yeah, Ray, GM. Happy Tuesday. Wow, that was a huge, long weekend for myself. Hey, Albert, Mazdak, David, what's up? Good morning, all of you guys. So, guys, Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Hey, Anthony, Mazdak. Guys, Linda, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, Tesla, Tesla. Among 10 trading days, 6 red days in a row, guys. And that's because Tesla said that they're going to lower their manufacture in China, in Shanghai, which means that all the EVs stocks will move sharply lower today. And I'm always saying that bad news, sometimes it's good and the stock will move higher. And Tesla is a bit extended, but now when it's moving extremely lower, I think we are now 116, 114. I think 100 is the next target for Tesla. Who knows? So today, not a lot of picks. Let me share with you my picks. You can see I wrote Tesla, which is crazy to see it's such in red days. All the EV sectors, and actually the solar stocks are moving up a bit today. JKS will be on my radar today, and that's why I'm going to follow SunPower, Arguent, and others. And for extended, I will like to trade Unity, and Microsoft MSFT, both of them for a long. But who knows, guys? 3 hours ago, I saw the indices up 0.7, and I said, okay, that's a green day. And now we're basically flat. We were red for a few seconds, and now we're basically flat. And that's why I'm going to trade carefully. Meir and Scott will open this morning session. And that's it. Traders, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. And I'll see you all in about 10 minutes. Scott is not here today, right? Forgot all about it. So let's say good morning and talk about the indices. Share with me your picks, traders. Good morning, everyone. Let's see how much exactly right now. So the Qs is down 0.03%, which is basically flat. The S&P is up 0.07, which is again basically flat. And actually, let's open the indices. That's the problem today, guys. Every time when I'm coming to trade, I'm asking myself, okay, what are we going to see today according to the daily chart of the market? So right now, when I'm seeing it, who knows, right? This is a very bad daily chart to watch. And why is that? Because if you'll ask me, if I'll ask you, come on, help me, guys, what will be the next direction of the S&P, up or down? To be honest, I don't know. I can't say. Let's see your thoughts. Come on. Down. Okay, Christopher. Down. Down. Okay. I don't see it that clearly that we are moving down from here. Yeah, I know, David. I'm talking about this range, and I'm talking about this tight range between, let's say, 390, between 370. Let's go to the Qs. Yeah, Jeff, R to 10, and that's why it's not easy to trade right now because, if you'll ask me here, I would say green days. But now after this bounce and red, right now I think we are in 50-50. Yeah, kind of a dodgy, kind of a hammer both in the S&P and the Qs. And let's see. Okay. We're still in a very strong downtrend, but maybe, just maybe, let's see if we can see it clearly in the S&P. Maybe if we'll see today a green day, maybe it's a start of an uptrend, guys. Right? We had this one, we have this line as well, but we broke it. That was the previous uptrend for the last month, and then we broke below it. We thought maybe to find support on the 50 EMA, which we didn't. And now we are 50-50 because next support will be, let's use those lines. Next support in the S&P will be 370, right? 370, and next resistance will be, let's say, 390. I'll call this the next resistance. So right now, we're basically in the middle of the range, and that's why it's going to be extremely hard to decide where are we going to see the markets moving today. Downtrend, but could be an higher low. Yeah, Noach, you know what? If you'll ask me, there is no trend for the last, if we take, let's enjoy these shapes from the platform. What is the range here? What is the trend? Sorry. There is no trend for the last, let's say, since April. We're basically in the same range between 400 to 350. We are bouncing in this range, so there is no trend. If you'll ask you what's the trend in this chart, there is no trend. And that's why it's extremely difficult to decide where are we going to see the S&P and the Qs moving today. So first of all, let's talk about Unity and Microsoft and why I pick those two to trade. So first of all, if I asked you earlier about the S&P and the Qs, what would be the next move? Now when I'm watching Unity, for example, and I'm asking myself, what will be the next move of U? Well, in my opinion, I think we're going to see it moving higher today. Hey, Chad, good morning. XOM long, let's see XOM. I'll take a look, David. So, for example, U and Microsoft, which is not clear as you, but I really like to trade Microsoft. I think if you'll ask me that we're going to see Microsoft bouncing, same as you, maybe same with Roblox, but this stock is extremely weak and now it's already looked like a bear flag. Let's see XOM. Hey, Muhammad, good morning. Wow, interesting. Pre-market, we're moving up, right? XOM 0.6. Nice volume. Interesting daily chart, you know what? Who wrote about XOM? Thank you, David. Interesting. Because if we move above 110 and pre-market time, it looks like we're going to do it soon because the high from pre-market is 109.99. So thank you. I will add XOM to my list. Come on, guys. Any more picks? Any more picks before Meir will take over the chart and we'll say happy Tuesday and good Tuesday for all of you. Let's see Amazon. Yeah, Amazon, you know, like, I don't want to say like Microsoft, but I can't believe this is Amazon. This is just insane. If you remember a few months ago, Amazon traded above 1,000 before the split, I know, but still, this is crazy to see Amazon at 85. Let's see AMC. Well, yeah, AMC, you know what I'm thinking about these Reddit stocks. AMC, GME, BBBY, BBY, BBBY, BBBBBBY, all of these crazy stocks. Nokia, AMC, GME. I'm not touching those crazy stocks, volatile and unpredictable stocks, because people from Reddit are pumping it. Let's see. Moderna, Marina. I don't know. What can I say about mRNA today? Nothing. Actually, if I'll take a look on Netflix, now you remind me about Netflix. Netflix is another interesting candidate today because I think we're going to bounce. And if you remember, and actually that's a good, so a good example for uptrend. In Netflix, we have a nice uptrend for the last 2 months, and you can see that we are bouncing from the 200. We have the golden cross in here, and we have beautiful reversals, reversal, reversal, and we tested the 50 MA, we bounced, and I think maybe, I was about to say Moderna, Netflix will bounce today as well. So I just wrote XOM, thank you for that, David, and Netflix. And guys, you can see how I'm picking my stocks. You're asking about a stock, I'm opening its daily chart, and that's it. Who cares about intraday? Who cares about the gap? Who cares if the stock is up 0.5 or 2% or down? Let's see Peloton Yam before Meir will join us to open the morning session with myself. Peloton, exactly like Oud, all these famous stocks, you can see I wrote Oud and Peloton. And if you'll ask me if I need to choose between Oud to Peloton, I think Oud is much more. Uh, I prefer to trade Oud instead of Peloton, but both of them are extremely small stocks. That's why I'm not going to touch them. And let's say good morning, Meir. Hey, Meir, what's up?
Hi.
Happy Tuesday.
All is great. Hi, traders. Yeah, happy Tuesday. It's not
Started
Monday
flat.
anymore.
Yeah.
Start the week on Tuesday. Kind of strange. Feels like kind of strange. Hi, everyone. Welcome all. Friday finished in green. And seems like we're going to start in zero at the S&P 500. However, the Nasdaq is going to start down 0.2%. I'm still more short oriented, which means I'm more interested in finding some interesting shorts because I do not believe in a market pullback right now. I think we're going to continue down. Of course, I will not fight the market, regardless of what I think. If the market's going to move up, I'll join. Some big movers today include Tesla, which is down almost 5%. Nvidia, which I kind of like, down 1%. Netflix, I feel like it's weak. And there are some other movers like NEO, but it's not a big mover, possibly not a big mover. We'll see about that soon. NEO's going to start down 4%. And here we go. Good luck, traders. We just started. BA Boeing starts up a bit. Chinese stocks are up. Something quite interesting to notice during the past few weeks, I've noticed that whenever they come up, they finish down, which means starting with a gap up and then coming down and closing the gap, which is what I believe may happen today too. I'm going to take the risk and short Baba under 86.30, which is very close. I'm about to short. It's an opening trade. Baba under 86.30. Now I'm short.
Good luck,
Post
Meir.
it.
It's a bit too early for me. I'll wait a bit. After such a long weekend, let's see where are we going from here.
I'm going to give it some space. I don't want to jump in and out stocks right now. It's too early. Market starts down. I think Baba's going to join. I'm going to short Boeing under 117.30. Boeing, Tesla. Why did I say Boeing? Why? I'm still holding Baba. Market's coming down. Baba will join, I believe. I was planning to give it some space. Although this is maybe a bit too much.
Let's see Roblox, Yam.
Watch Tesla soon under 117.
Yeah, Roblox can easily work. Yam. It's a bit too early for me. I'll wait.
Yeah. I'm getting into a spot here with Baba.
I want to go long Tesla because finally we have bad news on Tesla. It's a good opportunity to go long. Oh,
No, I do
I
not
posted it
move on
and it triggered.
big moves
Whew.
like that. I have to wait for it to come down. But I am down here 2 points, which is more than I expected. Much more than I expected.
Still in Tesla. I didn't take a full share size because it's Tesla and it's Tuesday after a extremely long weekend. First target will be 119.50, maybe 120. Roblox also interesting. Roblox 26.35. I'll go long RBLX as well. Sorry, I really like this stock. Tesla is accelerating higher. Wait. 10 cents. Okay, Tesla.
I gotta wait for a reversal in Baba. No, it does not look good, but I've gotta wait though.
I'm long Roblox. Okay, I'm taking my first target in Tesla. Sold.
Nice,
Thank you,
Shaggy.
Clifton. Thank you. Yeah.
Market still coming down.
The best feeling in the world that your first trade for the week is green and one-way ticket. It was green since I took it. I didn't see red, so nice start. Nice opening. Now I'm red in Roblox, but I'll wait. Christopher went long Baba as soon as Meir took it for a short. Yeah, Christopher, this is what we are doing here, you know?
Come on, Baba.
Tesla red, my second half in Tesla, and Roblox. Right now I'm down. Okay, I'm closing Roblox. Exactly one risk unit
Oh,
in
come on. I don't
RBLX.
want to
Oh,
short
Tesla.
Tesla on a spike down. I need to wait until it recovers a bit and then get my short opportunity.
Okay.
The market's
I'm out
clearly
from
coming
Tesla.
down.
Out from Tesla and Roblox,
Guys, I'm
guys.
not shorting Tesla. It happened too quick. I didn't want to join that.
Wow. The Qs in the S&P are accelerating lower. 2 hours ago, the Qs were up 0.6, and now the Qs is 0.9 in a steep drop, you know? LI is interesting for a long. Let's see, Rivian. Also a crazy stock, maybe. No. Yeah, JD is up 5%. Wow, JD extended. Baba Billy. Yeah, the Chinese stocks are strong. No, the EVs, but LI, Rivian, SPEV, because of the news from Tesla that are going to produce less vehicles in China next year.
The spike up took away all my entries. Spike down, sorry. Just that all of them all of a sudden became too dangerous.
Where is David? I'm thinking to go long XOM. I almost took it 119.15. I'll wait for it. Wow, LI.
I'm still in Baba. I'm giving it some space.
Christopher, I'm
More
not.
than that.
I don't like Apple.
Just too extended on 5-minute candles. I'm looking for a 5-minute candle reversal in Baba before I move out. That's definitely not a nice way to start.
Let's see near. Yeah. Also Rivian. I mean, all the Chinese EV stocks are trading higher, even though they are red. Come on, XOM.
Look at
Give us a
Netflix,
chance.
all red candles. Just
Wow.
didn't give me any opportunity to move in. Oh, Baba's killing me.
You shorted Baba, Meir, at the opening?
Yeah.
Wow. My next trade is going to be XOM. Where's David? Now, you can see and learn from me how I'm avoiding FOMO. I saw XOM at 109 and it bounced to 109.40, but without any good entry, without any formation. So I'm just waiting for a good setup. I know I'm going to go long XOM, but I'm waiting for a good setup. That's it. No FOMO. I'm not buying just because. Yeah, and if I won't get a nice setup, I won't take it. That's it.
S&P started at 0, now it's down 0.5. Nasdaq
Thank you.
started down 0.2%, now it's over 1%. That all happened in only 10 minutes. Oh, come on, Baba. Spare me here.
Craig, what about the main coins? Crypto's also moving down sharply after this 10 minutes of the Qs in the S&P. XOM just moved to a new high. Okay, so crypto moving lower, but not like the S&P and the Qs. Let's see Visa
Market's
candle.
crashing, I've got no trade.
Wow, Visa extremely spready right now, 15 cents and not that clear. Wow, Meir, I'm watching your screens and I can see Baba and Netflix, and it looks like the same stock, just you mirrored it. All green and all red in your screens. What's
Yeah,
going
I
on with
wish I was
Netflix?
short Netflix and not long Baba.
Yeah, I wish I was long Baba and short Netflix, but
The market's way too extended to the downside now. I don't feel like I can participate in anything. It's a sad start for me.
and I'm looking for longs right now, and I think Netflix will be my falling knife. 285 Netflix, 285. I don't have time to post it. 285 with 50 cents. Let's take 1,000 shares. 285. Let's go scalp Netflix. Now flex, falling knife, not my main strategy, but I think it might work.
Look at Meta too. I mean, not the only ones. Oh,
Wow, XOM. Oh, I missed it. The FOMO is eating me alive. Let's see Meta. Yeah, but Netflix is extremely... In Meta, you have some green candles, you know? Okay, Netflix, very close. 285.
I really want to join you there. Not sure I should.
Yeah, I'm taking it with risk of small risk. I'm risking $500. Probably I'll close it after a point.
Okay, I'll take it with you. $285 long in Netflix.
Netflix, 1 cent away.
Spreading. Netflix is very close. I don't usually do this kind of trades, but it's very, very tempting. I finally have my reversal in Baba. Wow, look at the S&P new lows. Aggressively new lows. Down 0.7%, Nasdaq down 1.4%. That's crazy. Netflix did not trigger. Maybe better. It's such an aggressive downside move. Look at the Nasdaq. That's crazy, 1.5%. Can Baba now join the market? BA, what happened to BA? No, it cannot last. Okay, I'm going to short BA under 189.50. That's a strange upside move. It's not supposed to last. It's going to come down under the recent lows. I'm going to short it. It's going to move up. It could be a long candidate if it's going to continue. I do remember that the daily is strong. Yes, the daily is very strong in BA. But when the market's crashing the way it is right now, I'm looking for a failure.
Now can you hear me? Okay, sorry, I talked to myself. Guys, I changed my order, my entry in Netflix to 284. Thank you for that, Craig. And now, XOM, maybe 109.50 and the market will take it with it. Yeah, I'll take it. XOM.
Still interested in Boeing short under 189.50. I'm short Boeing.
Okay, I'm waiting for Netflix and just entered an order to XOM, ExxonMobil.
1 point stop loss in Boeing. Markets, I mean, it's crazy. S&P and Nasdaq accelerating lower after such a big downside move, they still accelerate lower. That's crazy. S&P down 0.7%, Nasdaq 1.5%. Bond's doing well, but I need another 50 cents.
Okay, I will wait for Netflix 283. Guys, we're going to see a green candle in the markets. It's extremely extended like crazy. So I'm changing my entry in Netflix 283. Still 1,000 shares, not taking a full risk, take it with 50 cents. I'm long Netflix. And XOM, I'm changing my entry. I changed it to 109.40 with 20 cents.
I'm going to join you there, Yogi.
XOM or Netflix? I'm already long Netflix, approaching 1 point.
Netflix. I agreed the market's too extended.
Yeah, Josh, that's also a good idea to trade the SQQQ or the TQQQ. XOM, I really think we're going to sit above 110. I'm changing my entry. XOM 20. Okay. Which is right now, guys, XOM. Where's David? Okay. I'm long Netflix and I'm waiting for XOM because I think that in its reasonable thought that the market will bounce after this
I'll wait
20
for
minutes
Netflix
of
to
trade.
move up to 84 before I join you, Yogi.
I'm long XOM.
I need some clue that the market's moving up before I join you there.
Thank you, David. Netflix at my stop loss, but I'll wait a bit longer because the next candle, in my opinion, will be green. I'm down 500 NFLX. I'll wait. Yeah, Netflix is green again.
About to go long Netflix over 284. Here comes the pullback in the market. Possibly the first pullback is about to come now.
It's the the Tuesday reversal. The Monday reversal on Tuesdays.
Yeah, maybe.
Netflix, 1 point.
Bought it
Come
now.
on.
Bought it a bit too late. Just didn't see that. was watching something else, but I mean,
Guys, Netflix, 1,000 shares. Extremely nice so far. Watching 2 points. But it's extremely spready. I'll wait to see the bid over 285. Come on. Ah, no, maybe I'm too greedy. No, I'll wait for 285 in Netflix.
all depends on the market here. If the market's going to try and move a bit higher, then Netflix should do well. I think I should be waiting to 285.50.
Yeah, I took it 283 actually, Meir, and I'm up more than I expected. So and now it looks like the market is not bouncing, you know? XOM, nice entry.
There we
Okay,
go.
Netflix.
It's my target
Yes.
Netflix inside of a pullback. Now took my partial, a little bit less than 8550, but almost 1.5 point.
Actually, I closed 800 shares, left 200 shares to run. And guys, I took it, Meir took it. Let's see who else. Did you take Netflix with us? Let's see if it was a family trade.
Family trade.
Because it's falling knife, so maybe most of the traders didn't take it. Nice, Albert.
Not, I have to admit it's not my style of trades, but it was looking at Netflix here. It's just so extended to the downside. The market bounced a bit, so
Nice
had
trade.
to participate.
Yeah.
Still in trouble with Baba losing much more than I gained in Netflix. BA stop loss. I planned 1 point, 190.50. But let's see if it comes down under 189, it's going to be 190.
Guys, I'm placing out stop loss in XOM and I'll be right back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I'll be right back.
I wonder if the S&P just gave up on pulling back up again. And are we going to resume the downtrend here? When the market comes down with such a momentum, sometimes even a small pullback is enough. And we just had a very small pullback from the lows. So sometimes when we see such a huge downside momentum, we could just continue from here. This could be it. Very small size left in Netflix now. BA still looking okay. I think Baba is looking better and better. Of course, I needed to move down several points before it gets back to my entry point. Okay, I've decided I want to take Tesla short under 115.20. Which is now in short. I'm short Tesla, believing in a way that the market would not continue the pullback, and it's likely, I believe, that we're going to see a new low. Tesla stop should be 1.5 point. Boeing is looking better. Boeing just moved up under the recent lows and looking good. Just in case it moves higher, we could definitely have a stop now over 190. S&P is approaching the lows. Tesla low is 114.75. I've got small size left in Netflix, and it's going to be stopped under 283. Just had a red candle, and market not yet under the lows, looking for direction. But as I see it, it's likely to continue down. Tesla is approaching the lows. We've got a new low. Another red candle in the S&P. We are moving lower. S&P approaching the lows. S&P is under the lows.
Hey guys, I'm back. Can I get a quick sound test
I'm
again?
going to switch direction on Netflix under 283. No.
Wow.
No, I don't have the guts. No. I'm just going to move out now. I'm out.
I'm still in XOM.
No, I didn't do it. I need it, Christopher. I need it. I need Tesla. I don't think it's going to be a home run because, it's very extended. Market is extended. We are moving lower. I think it's going to be, it's likely to become a nice winner. The problem is I need more than that just to cover my Baba failing trade.
Still in Netflix with 200 shares. Still in XOM, slightly in green. Meir, did you take your partial in Netflix, right? You managed to take it above 285.
Yeah, of course. Reach my target. 285.50, a bit under.
Let's see, Billy, Yum. Billy for a short. Well, Meir is short in Baba, which is a different Chinese stocks. Let's see, Billy. Maybe under the VWAP, 2460. Yum. I would wait for it to fail under the VWAP first in order to short it. Let's see, NVIDIA, Anthony. NVDA. Probably will bounce right now with the markets. Yeah, NVDA and Netflix actually looks exactly the same. Under the VWAP, we bounced 15 minutes ago, and now it's mostly following the market right now, NVDA. Wow, watch this candle in the S&P and the Qs.
We're living a very big bottoming tail in the S&P and the Nasdaq. And that's after moving to a new low.
My cell phone.
Does not mean that we're not going to continue down, but let's just say it's not doing well for my Baba and for my Tesla trade. But I need to watch carefully now and see what's going to happen now. The S&P is going to start moving up. I could be in trouble, definitely in Baba, which seems like it haven't given up on its uptrend. Baba stop is over the highs for me. That's going to be for a very unpleasant loser.
XOM 1-to-1. I'll wait for 109.60 or 70. Marinus, bye bye. See you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.
See you, Marinus.
Netflix with a beautiful cup and handle formation in 1-minute charts now. Testing the VWAP from below again. Nice, Christopher. Yeah, I told you about the XOM trade. We said that we need to wait for a good entry, and we found one, but still full share size, not big share size, but without any partials. We reached 1-to-1 in XOM. I want a bit more than that. Yeah, honey, that's okay. Well, Netflix was a beautiful trade, and it's still. No. Come on, market. You need to bounce after this long tail. No, honey, Netflix was too quick. I think I posted Netflix. I don't think I'll post. I posted Netflix 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times Netflix. That's all the idea of falling knives, because falling knives, you're watching another red candle, another red candle, another red candle, and then you place your order to go long above it. And then if we see another red candle, so I'm changing my entry a bit lower, like reversal, but in falling knife. And with the new platform, it's much easier to do that. You don't need to cancel your order. You can just press in the walk-in order, one click on the order, and then you can modify it. You can modify the share size, the entry, and take profit and stop loss as well, but I'm not using this too. So it's extremely easy with the new platform to do that.
Still holding near the lows, but
Yeah,
not sure
honey,
about market intention.
there is a great playlist.
Boeing stop is going to be over 190.
The S&P is moving lower.
Tesla should be over 117.
Clifton, maybe you have the link for the playlists? And if not, honey, you can feel free to email Gabe or Clifton or myself, and we'll find you the tutorials videos about the platform. And my advice for you is to log into the guidance room, because Eggy is answering questions, teaching about the platform, which is great. Every morning from 8:30 until 9, the guidance room is live with Eggy, and it's extremely helpful, honey, so try it.
If I want to be green today, I need the market to continue coming down.
All the ETFs that I'm watching are in red instead of one. Which one? What sector is green among all the ETFs? The future of energy, and that is uranium energy. No, Kevin, URA, nuclear energy. That's the future, guys. Electric cars, that's irrelevant because, you know, we are just taking the, it doesn't help the environment, okay? Tesla, for example. It does not help the environment. It's just taking all the smoke from inside the city outside of the city, which is good, but it's not the solution to our
Not
problem.
exactly the same, Yogi. Not exactly the same.
You're right. Tesla is even worse than a regular vehicle. No, to be honest, Tesla is worse because it's much heavier. So it's ruined the roads, it's ruined its tires, much more plastic in the air. If you have a car accident with an electric vehicle, it's extremely difficult to manage it.
Oh, Boeing. Holding in for a short while here, and I'm going to move out soon because the market starts to, well, I thought the market moving down. It's not about to move out of Boeing. I'm out. Tesla new low. I think Boeing should join, but I don't want to bet on that. 50, actually 60-cent loser in Boeing. I'm having some hard time today. Loser in Boeing, a winner in Netflix, and so far a big loser in Baba. And as long as the market's not continuing to come down, Tesla could give me some trouble too. Tesla seems to be quite determined to come down, which is
Okay, Kevin. XOM. Come on, 109, 60, 70. Again, I didn't take full share size, but I will enjoy this move in XOM. Where is Christopher? Thank you. I think Christopher mentioned XOM. I vote thanks to you, XOM. And Netflix. Can you see that? Yeah, and guys, let's say the disclaimer because we didn't mention it the entire day. Christopher, I took the trade with you, but wasn't me who mentioned it. I forgot who it was. Let's go to our pre-market. Good morning, Chinese car. What do you think? Thank you, Craig. Good morning, Craig. Hey, Yogi. Good morning, Yogi. David. Ah, David is the one who said it. Thank you, David. Yeah, it was you. Thank you, David. And guys, let me remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance is not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Yeah, okay, now the S&P is bouncing. The Qs is not. It's falling, but not like the S&P. Netflix, 200 shares more than $400 from 283. XOM, come on, give us another 10, 15 cents. I still think we're going to see XOM above 110, but I had a good trade XOM Friday, so it was must follow day. As Yogi said, nice daily and good volume. Yeah, David, that's all the idea of our trading room. Work together. Okay, so we bounced from the lows, finally, after almost 45 minutes. But again, the Qs is not following the S&P. The S&P is now 0.4, and the Qs is down 1.2. 3 times the S&P. So the tech stocks are taking us down, taking the Qs down, while the S&P is still alive. Extremely beautiful resistance in Netflix with the VWAP. I'm not going to add. Now let's see if the S&P will find support with the VWAP from above. Tesla is down 7%. Next target for Tesla will be 100. Roblox is killing me. I bought Roblox at 31 or 32 a few months ago. I was up like 75% when it reached to 55. And now I'm down in RBLX. Not my swing account, my long-term account. I think Roblox is going to be a big company. I heard so many kids talking about it in the train, in the buses. You know, kids are Roblox. They have their own environment already, their own metaverse in RBLX. Okay, next candle will show us if we are bouncing from the lows or that was just a spike. Come on, XOM. Okay, 1 to 2, XOM. Let's sell some. I'm up 1200. Selling. Okay. Let's see, Roku. Yeah, I just bought Roblox cards for my nephew as a gift for Christmas. David, you see, everyone is talking about it. I don't know why it's red. Guys, XOM, just took my first target. Let's see Roku. Let's see Roku. Netflix above 286. XOM, nice. Roku. Wow, Roku at 40. Wow, Roku. We traded Roku at 400? Or I'm dreaming. Let's see Roku. That was 400 or 200? Yeah, we traded Roku at 475. What's going on? Whoa, watch the S&P. Monday reversal on Tuesday. Actually, I'm long in XOM, which is working great, and Netflix, 200 shares, $700, more than that. What a beautiful spike. The S&P is almost green, guys. What a beautiful, wow, watch Tesla. I'm selling 100 shares in Tesla. I'm up more than 800 on 200 shares. You don't need full share size always. Okay, sold. It's going to be a green day, guys. And actually, I think also in the indices, it's going to be a green day. The only one that I don't think is going to be green, thank you, Clifton, is Tesla. Tesla is dying. And I made money today, long Tesla, which is insane. Luckily, I'm a day trader. So, half share size in XOM, again, small share size, but extremely green right now. And Netflix, 100 shares. Maybe I'll keep them till tomorrow, who knows. XOM, my second target will be 110. And guys, those are watching us on YouTube, please follow my lead and give us a like. Press the like button. It will help us, it will help YouTube algorithm, it will help Netflix, it will help XOM. What else, guys? What are you watching? Let's take another trade. My fifth. I'm over trading? No, I'm short squeeze today, not over trading. Come on. What are you following? The S&P is almost green. Come on. Wow, Netflix? 4 points. Let's see Apple. Yeah, Apple probably will follow. Apple is what taking us up probably. And I'll tell you what, maybe not tech stocks, Christopher, because you know the Qs is extremely weak versus the S&P. Let's see Microsoft. Another tech stock, but I followed Microsoft today. Masaft, MSFT. Wow. Yeah, we missed it. Let's see. You. Nothing interesting. Hey, Sue. Hello, welcome. Okay, guys, the S&P is green. Crazy. S&P in green. XOM is approaching 110. Just moved to a new high. Netflix, 100 shares. Yeah, extremely nice correction. I said few months ago that we saw the lows, and I'm still saying that I think the crisis is over. And why is that? Because all the bad numbers are out. The inflation, the war with Ukraine, everything is out. And now everyone is selling, and I think the future will show us, the future will be even better than today. And that's why today, that's it, the crisis is over, in my opinion. Not the energy crisis. That's why I'm investing in uranium energy. Okay, so the market bounced 3 points from the lows. Let's see, Billy. Probably not going to take it because all the Chinese stocks are extremely volatile today, Johnny, so be careful. And actually, Billy is moving sideways for the last 20 minutes, even more. Wow. Netflix, 5 points, approaching 6. XOM approaching 110. Johnny, be careful with Billy. Be careful with the Chinese stocks. They are not related to the markets, and Billy's look a bit boring right now. Guys, hopefully, because I saw that a few of you took Netflix, that you kept some. 50 shares, 20 shares, 1,000 shares. I don't know how much you took, but it's a good lesson to see that if you took a good trade, you can get much more than one risk unit. You know, our risk in Netflix was 50 cents, and now we're just moved to 6 points, which is 1 to 12. 1 to 12 risk reward ratio, guys. Again, not my style, not my strategy. That was a falling knife, and the market helped us. But what a beautiful risk reward ratio in Netflix. XOM. I'm selling a bit more right now in XOM. Okay. Now, what should we look for? Should look for longs, shorts. Still following Microsoft. Billy looks great. Who said Johnny? But I think it won't accelerate higher after it will move to a new high. Another green candle. What a V recovery in the market, especially in the S&P. And guys, Clifton is reminding you all that the holiday season is the best time to improve your trading skills. Check out Tradenet packages in this link before 2023. 2023 in a week? No, in 4 days? How many days you got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days. Coming up fast, yeah? My best year so far, Craig and Clifton, you know? By far, my best year so far. Okay, now we're going to see a kind of a pullback. Yeah, it is. We're going to see a pullback in the Qs and the S&P after we moved up sharply for the last 20 minutes. The volumes today are not that high because of the end of the year, Christmas holiday, and because Scott is not here today, so the volumes are extremely low. Okay, moving from 2 minutes to 5. Give me some time to change the intervals for today, but no one cares. Still watching Microsoft, Netflix. Billy just moved to a new high, Johnny. Josh, no, who asked about Johnny, yeah. And you can see it was like a breakout of 3 cents. Let's see PDD, honey, sorry. Let's see Pindudu. PDD much better than Billy. Nice reversal, nice support with the VWAP, and above 87.90, maybe even 87.80, maybe even 87.85, 75, something like that. 87.75 with 20 cents, but I'm not going to take it, Ani, because I'm not good at volatile stocks like BABA, PDD, JD. I prefer to trade less volatile stocks, not to go long stocks that already moved up 5%. I'm not good at it, to be honest, and that's why I'm not doing it. But the chart of PDD, the support of the VWAP, looking good. Okay, now we are red again in the S&P. Of course, you're welcome, honey. And guys, I have a question for you. Help me. I need your help. I will do a poll. It'll take me minutes to write it. Okay. Okay. And the last one. Okay. Help me while I'm answering Alejandro. Let's see Google. Google above 88, 70. I would wait for a pullback. Kitesurfing, really? I thought to be a skipper. Yeah. Sail a boat, David. Kitesurfing is good. Motocross, no. I think it's after 40. No? Demon. Sailing, David. To be a skipper. Think that's the name in Hebrew. I don't know. Is this how it's called? To sail a boat? Captain of a boat, yeah, skipper. Okay, guys, I will go and I will do a lesson of kite surfing. And actually, I would prefer wall climbing or skipper because kite surfing you alone in the middle of the ocean with a parachute. So, no, Damon, now I don't need any new hobbies or new leads in this field. Okay. Yeah, XOM above 110. Netflix 100 shares up 470 almost. Okay, now if the VWAP will help the market, we're going to bounce from here and it's going to be a sign of buyer's day. Guys, I'll be right back, like 10 seconds. I won't even turn down my camera. Wall climbing gets you big forms. Girls have big forms. Do it for the ladies. Kevin, Thank you for your tip. Yes, Noach. You know what? It's a good lesson about XOM. Let me open XOM in my chart. Okay. So today pre-market, I talked about I think 4 stocks: Tesla, Jinko Solar, the EVs, and Microsoft and Unity U. And then someone in the chat wrote, Yogi, what do you think about XOM? Now, XOM is a stock that is not on my watch list. Now it is. And the daily chart is not something that will interest in me. I mean, the daily
Okay,
chart is normal. I would not find this in Finviz, the
Yogi.
daily chart of XOM. Hey, Meir. I'm just explaining my trade to Noach about XOM. And today, XOM opened with a gap up, faded for 6 minutes, and exploded. And I waited for a good entry, and I missed it. And I said in the room, guys, no FOMO, no FOMO. And I said it when XOM was 109.20, and it reached 109.80. And I said, guys, we're going to go long XOM, but let's wait for a good entry. And then we took it, you can see, at 950. 950. Beautiful reversal, triggered, moved sideways with the VWAP, and exploded upside. And that's why I followed the XOM. And on its daily chart, beautiful support with the 50 MA and beautiful resistance at 110. All of this together, all of this data combined together, that's why I chose to trade XOM, and thanks to David that brought it to my attention. What's up, Meir? How was your talk with
It wasn't
Clifton?
Clifton, it was my father. That's why I needed to take that call. So some things come before trading. I'm still short Tesla traders,
Yeah, of
which is
course.
very close to my entry point here. And still
Let's
looking good because it's clearly trending lower. But as you noticed, the S&P spiked up like crazy, which is kind of interesting because Tesla remained low and actually just recently moved close to the lows again. So Tesla remains weak. But if the S&P will not crash from here, then I don't know what's going to happen to Tesla. Glad I moved out of BA. And
Ani, about PDD,
Baba is
now it looks
holding
much better.
up without moving over the high so far, which is kind of encouraging, but it will take a long, long way until it comes down, if it's going to come down, and it's more likely to become a loser. I think this day is going to finish in red for me.
Come on, Yogi. Christopher, I'm looking for one. But right now we are a bit bull flagging in the S&P and the Qs, and it's like 50-50. It's 50-50. Especially if you're watching the Qs, you can see the high of the Qs is 267, the lows is 263. Now we are 265, 2 points up, it's the high, 2 points down, it's the lows. So right now it's 50-50. So far I had great trade in XOM, Netflix, Roblox, one stop loss, and Tesla extremely small profits after my second half moved
Yes,
against me.
the S&P is clearly at the highs
PDD with a
now,
nice
and
reversal right
it's a
now.
big surprise move all the way to around zero. Not yet in green
Yeah.
territory.
We were green for like 5 seconds. It spiked
Yeah,
about
I can see
283.
that, right. But I hate saying that, but looks like we're probably going to continue that after erasing such a big downside move in the S&P,
Higher,
moving all the
right?
way back to the highs.
Yeah, it looks like a bull flag in the S&P. No pullbacks. Next target is 383. The QS is still down 0.8. I mean, the QS is extremely weak today versus the S&P. But Microsoft spiked, Google, let's see Amazon. Amazon
Yeah, I
could
was
be a
just
nice
thinking
trade
about this,
above
Yogi.
84.50.
Yeah, if the market is going to continue
About
higher,
Amazon?
Amazon
Yeah,
is.
interesting.
I don't know. I don't want to take a stock that is down 1%. Netflix maybe could make another move. Definitely if the market will move higher. This one's down 2%. Goodness. Netflix daily doesn't look that bad. But is it enough? To 89 possibly? I'm going to post Netflix here. Over 289. And I'm going to be watching the S&P.
I still have
I want to
100 shares in
see
Netflix.
if the S&P will look like it's about to move over the highs. Maybe one more green candle and I'll make a decision if I take this trade or not. Tesla still holding down,
Let's see Ford, David.
but I needed another $0.50 or so under the lows for a target, for my target. So it needs to come down under 114.
David, Ford, you're right, it's not a day trading stock. The ATR is extremely low. And right now it's testing the bottom of 11.
Tesla.
I don't have anything to say about Ford at these levels. 10
Okay.
seconds, Meir, I'll be back.
Small red candle in the S&P at the highs. We're still looking like we're bull flagging here. And of course, the recent upside move suggests that we're going to continue.
How was your long weekend, Meir? You got your new car, no? Your new Jeep.
My new Porsche. Yeah, I had it. It's nice. I like it.
Did you get it? Where are you now? Where are your location now, Meir?
In Limassol, Cyprus.
You're in Israel, Cyprus, Berlin? Cyprus. And where is the Jeep? In Israel or Cyprus? If it will be in Israel, I can
Here in
keep
Cyprus.
it for you. No, I'm not going to be Meir's keeper. I'm going to do a kite surfing lesson with the poll, skipper, kite surfing or wall climbing. And all of you, like 70% voted for kite surfing, which is extremely dangerous, guys. So if something would happen to me, it's on you
Guys, I will
in
take
this room.
Netflix over 289 because the market is slightly moving higher. I'm in.
Netflix. More than 6 points in Netflix. It's funny. I'm up in Netflix almost 2K, and if I would hold my 1,000 shares since 283, I was up $6,000. But that's part of the game. Taking partials along the way. Who knows? Who knew that Netflix will explode like this? 6 points since we took it. Meir, are you still short in Baba? Now it's aiming lower.
Netflix? Baba, yes, I'm still short,
No,
of
Baba.
course. I just
Still
stop
in
over
Baba.
the highs, and it looks like it's gonna start its descent from here, but I'm still down, what, 3 points?
I think it will move under 89 soon. 3 points? You shorted it at 80?
Take a
Yeah?
look at Ford.
Okay, I see where.
Ford just moved up and closed the gap. It's not a big mover, I don't normally trade it because it's not a big mover, so normally not much to do with this. Based on the daily, let's see, Ford, no, it looks terrible. Maybe it's up for a pullback, but it's at the lows. It's very close to a big crash, which could be coming soon. Definitely not the stock to try and make a little bit from a pullback or something like that. That does not look good for a long. Looks good for a short if it's going to break down under $11. Come on, Tesla. I really need you. Be nice. Break down under lows. Netflix is looking okay. Actually, very good now.
Wow, the Qs is accelerating.
Yeah, S&P is over the highs.
S&P is green.
That's the move I was looking for in Netflix.
Yeah, we are up 0.05.
I need at least 290.50.
Wow, Amazon.
No, I did not.
50 cents. Did you take it, Meir? Amazon. No.
I thought Netflix, if the market's going to move higher, I thought Netflix is going to do better.
Just a minute, guys.
Yeah, Meta is spiking. It looks great. Google also moving higher. Amazon. Netflix is very close to my target, 290.50. And surprisingly, Baba is moving down. While the market's moving up, Baba's coming down. That's good. Watching other Chinese stocks, they're also moving down. And Tesla is holding in green territory. Also very surprised to see that. It's extremely weak. Although the market's moving up, Tesla's holding down. I wonder for how long. Come on, Netflix, just a bit more.
Wow, Netflix is killing it. And now I'm following Baba as well to help Meir with my karma. Baba is failing.
Here we go, Netflix. Oh, yes. Good. Good, 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 good girl. Good girl. About to take my partial. Market is at the highs, looking good. Taking now. Took.
Nice one. I will close Netflix soon. Same with XOM now after this pullback. Well, trader, it was not the most exciting Tuesday, this opening. It feels like a bit slow, but we had some beautiful trades today. And the market is extremely ugly with this V formation, the S&P. Ah,
I could actually move to green territory if Tesla would make it.
Baba is also failing, Meir.
Yeah, well, it's, I'm still down 2.5 points.
Well, if a stock can fail and move down 2 points after it's moved up sharply, it's Baba. So I'm still positive about it, about your short in it.
Well, definitely didn't get the right entry.
Beautiful, Christopher. PDD short, if it's like Baba, it's already made a. Be careful with shorting PDD right now. We are moving down for the last 20 minutes. Same in Baba. We have 4 red candles. So maybe PDD will fail. Maybe Baba will fail. But after 4 red candles, if you will short it, the pullback will be on you.
Go on, Tesla, go on.
Okay, I'm closing Netflix right now. And I'm closing XOM. Actually, I'll wait. Okay, so my watch lists are mixed right now. Chinese stocks are green, but now Meta is green, Facebook is green, Macy's, XOM, CPE, IBM.
Here comes Tesla. Come on, Tesla. New low, and I promise I'm going to let you go. One 14.12 is the lows. And I've got another 7 minutes to stay with you guys here in the room because I've got a meeting in 7 minutes, which I will need to attend.
Yeah, cryptos are following the bounce in the S&P. Craig is keeping us updated.
Come on, Tesla. Baba also looking much, much better. It's crazy. Not even 1 point in Tesla yet. Very close to 1 point here. Held down near the lows for such a long time, and the market was moving up like crazy. So if looking for a short that is relatively weak today, it's definitely Baba. Tesla, sorry.
Tesla.
There we go.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go. There we go. Close to the lows. Breakdown. Yes, 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 yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. 114. 114. Need another 30 cents under 114. There she comes. There she comes. Touch the 114, did not break. It's a whole number. But I'm trusting on Tesla's momentum to break down. Go on, Tesla. Do it. Be nice. Be nice. Yes, thank you. Now another 30 cents. Market is helping, pulling back down from the low, from the highs. I think I'm going to finish in green today.
Yeah, Baba is failing. Looking good.
Yeah. Well, I still need 2.5 points in Baba.
Okay, I'm out from XOM, I'm out from Netflix, and I'm basically flat right now, and I'm up 3,700. I made in XOM 1,500. I made in Netflix 24, thanks to beautiful falling knife trade. And that was amazing 1 to 12 risk reward ratio, but who knew that Netflix will explode like that? Roblox, I lost 881, and Tesla, I made only 682. I'm not going to take any more trades. I'll wait for Michael to take over the session, but I'm done for today. Up 3,700, which is a great day to open Tuesday, to open the week.
Good start, Yogi.
Thank you. Yeah, Ephraim, Billy, JD, PDD, but mostly Baba. Meir should be happy because all the Chinese stocks are moving slightly lower, but Baba is moving lower. I mean, you can see PDD moved sideways and Billy as well, and Baba dropped more than a point
Come on,
in the last 10
Tesla.
minutes. Thank you, David, and thank you, Iman. And thank you, David, for letting me know about XOM.
$81. Come on. Normally, such a big mover. I mean, it's breaking down the lows in just 20 cents. Really. There we go. Let's continue.
Meir, according to what you just said, now you need less than 2 points in Baba,
A bit more than
right?
2 points.
A bit more than 2 points? Okay.
86.28. Oh, yes, come on, Tesla. Just touched my target.
Wow, Tesla approaching 8%. 8%. Whew. Wow, that's insane.
Guys, I'm about to take my partial in Tesla. Just reached my target. I don't want to see pullback here. Now. Traders, that's where I am right now. I just had a good trade in Tesla. A loser in Boeing, but Boeing loser was very small because I stopped it after 50 cents. Originally, I was planning to give it a little bit more space, but once it came down, then moved up. Anyway, I moved out of Boeing with just a 50-cent loser. Two very good trades in Netflix worked out very nicely for me. I'm still open with Baba. And at this point, I'm down just a bit over $4,000. I've got 2,000 shares in Baba, so I'm down $4,400 in Baba right now, which means that if I'm going to stop Baba right now, I'm going to be up a little bit less than 3 grand. And that's mainly thanks to the fact that Tesla just came down and that Baba pulled back down from the highs. So I'm still holding Baba. I think it's going to continue coming down, but I'm going to finish this day in green. And until I think 5 minutes from now, I was still in red, maybe a little bit more, maybe 10 minutes. I was still in red. And if Tesla would have moved higher, I would have been in trouble. Guys, I'm going to see you. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much for participating. Bye.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. Well done. Luckily, Meir took Netflix trade. And Baba is
Hi and good
approaching
morning,
88.
everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, how are you today?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good morning.
Interesting trading day, volatile, good movement up and down, down, up. And now let's see if we came down exactly to the view up. So
Yeah, indeed.
not any Christmas rally is coming in our way, but at least a good volatile trading day with
We still have
plenty of
3 days.
movement. Yogi, you want to take over the chart or should I?
No, you can take over the charts. I'm done for today. I just had a quick recap on my results for today. So guys, as I mentioned earlier, I'm up 3,700 thanks to XOM, Netflix, and Tesla, and one stop loss in my dear and beloved Roblox. So I'm opening this short week in green, which is always great. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Michael, enjoy your lunch session. The market is extremely interesting today. And that will be it for myself. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye and good luck.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great day. So guys, we're back at the view up. I would follow Facebook, which is relatively strong to the market for a move up. I don't have an entry point right now, but let's be patient. Maybe we can find one. The same goes for Apple. The same goes for Alibaba, ExxonMobil. Basically, still looking mainly for longs. Mainly for longs at this point, hoping that the market's not gonna turn lower from the view up again. Tesla is really a complete mess. I mean, the stock continues lower after it created, I don't know why it actually created. It tried to create a bear flag, then it moved up to the view up, touched the view up, moved down. So basically the best entry points, if you look back on the chart, were either 115 or 115.50 or the view up area. I mean, really, not very clear trading Tesla, but it's clear that it's not a long. You cannot buy Tesla, and it's not happening. This stock is, I don't want to say going to wherever many people think it's going, but the EV sector is, wow. I mean, the worst performing probably the worst performing sector over the last 3 months, maybe 6 months. So the best sector in 2020 and maybe 2021 is now the worst performing sector. So it's not only EV, it's the used car sector which is getting hammered as well. Terrible. I mean, if Tesla is down 60 or 70%, 65% from the highs and down 35% in a month, that's insane. I mean, probably the reasons are there. There are people that say that it's going to 25 to 35, which in that case it would help the multiples of BMW and Mercedes, which are the competitors basically of Tesla. So the P ratio of BMW slash Mercedes is equivalent to Tesla trading at 25 to 35. Again, Tesla is trading at a premium, but this premium is shrinking by the day. Was trading at a premium. I mean, still trading at a premium compared to the rest of the car market or EV market or whatever. Okay, looks like we are looking at a very unstable move here. Well, let's see if we can buy this pullback to the VWAP. The place to buy, I would go with either ExxonMobil or VLO or I would say Facebook, but I don't have entry points. The best place to buy today was the reversal from the lows, 380 on the SPY. Let's see what are the lows of the year on the SPY, because I think we almost got there today. No, we're not. We didn't get there. Hold on a second. $360, $375. No, we're not there. Yeah, I saw DKS and I saw Crocs, and I asked myself the same, why are they moving so aggressively on no volume? And the answer is it just happens from time to time, especially with this week. This week will be a low volume trading week. Many people are still or will be on vacation until the next week. There are no important news or zero news on the agenda. So maybe it was a fluke, I don't know. DKS had a great move, but I don't think anybody was watching it. On the other hand, LVS and WIN. Those are two US stocks, but basically they're trading higher because of China. And those are worth watching. Both delivered great moves to the upside. WIN Resorts and LVS, not because of the the profits that they are delivering from Las Vegas, but from Macau, which is probably opening up. Wow, Apple back down under the 129.50 again. Moderna is getting hammered today. down 5%. Coinbase 5% to all-time lows. This is unbelievable. Rivian all-time lows. Um, okay, so let's see what we can buy. I'm searching so many stocks, but not very easy to figure out entry points right now. BD is very strong. WB because of China is the real strong, the real or the best performing sector today. China is up 3.7%, led by BABA and PDD and JD and the rest of the Chinese stocks. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Nvidia, yeah, Nvidia, another bad day for Nvidia, down 4%. Basically, Nvidia killed in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 days, more than 30% of its value, I think. From 190 to 145. 25% of its value. I would watch the 146 level in Nvidia for leg up. Try to figure out round numbers and half round numbers as stop losses. The VWAP is at 146.60, so it's under the VWAP. And again, the trend lower in Nvidia can continue another 3 or 4 days easily. I would watch the semiconductor sector to make a decision in Nvidia, and as you can see, the semis are down 1.28, way weaker than the market. Clean energy sector stocks also are weak. I mean, the only place to go long today looks to be Boeing, China, and some gold stocks. Also, financials are positive. Well, I can't believe Rivian is $18. That's down, I think, more than 90% from the IPO price. Insanity. Another way to trade Tesla, guys, if you want to trade Tesla short, you can trade TSLS. TSLS is a trade short in Tesla. But again, I don't know. I don't see the entry point in ExxonMobil. There was an entry at 109.40 or 50 on the V shape. Now it's at 109.70. I would wait. I don't see an entry. Also, it's not sure if we're moving up or we're moving down. We touched the view up, moved up, so that's a positive. For longs, I would watch NUGT. That's a gold ETF. PAAS, that's a mining stock. Again, not a great mover, PASS. And also AEM. Let me check out actually AEM and NEM. AEM. Yeah, win looks great, but again, where is the entry point? The 85 entry here was tested and rejected. The VWAP is the next support level, so that's what you can work with, but it's not enough. Okay, so the VWAP is the support. Where's the entry point? I don't see one. Also, I don't like the spreads in win. And don't like the way this market is trading, but it's not like I have a say here. So if we summarize the market so far, sharp leg down, sharp leg up, and that's it. That's the first 2 hours of trading almost. Definitely Win and LVS are long candidates. Marvel looks like a short candidate. Let's take a look at this under 30, 36.30. Yeah, but it doesn't have a good risk reward. I would say maybe 1-to-1 in Marvel. If you short it under the VWAP, assuming it's going to break under the VWAP. No, and the pattern is not clearly a downside pattern in Marvel. The stock is at the lows of the year, I think. Or at 6-month lows as well. Wow. The good thing about today is we're getting closer to the end of this horrendous year. The bad thing is that we're not getting any positive signal with regard to any late year rally, which, let's face it, is not happening, or most likely not happening. There are a couple of retail stocks that are doing very well. Estee Lauder, Crocs, and DKS out of nowhere. DKS is up nearly more than 5%. Looks like we're trading sideways and lower. Coinbase short 33. I'm trying to think. 33.40, risk like 30 cents to get 30 cents. Okay, I'm not sure about Coinbase. Really not sure. Another stock that's at the lows of the year, but there were a couple of attempts to buy it at the lows of the year. As you can see, it's not working. It's almost falling knife. Wow, Tesla at 112 now and counting. Those who stayed in the trade that was posted by Meir, you can easily lower your stop loss to above 113 and log profits, and just ride it lower. I guess at this point there's no any stop losses inside. Can it get under 110 today? Easy. A reversal to the upside in Alibaba is possible, but the VWAP is not in play. The round number 88 it already moved over 88 actually. Watch the SPY. It looks like we're pulling back. Moderna also kind of eliminated all its gains from last week and more. So guys, the market today is right now is long China, short the rest of the rest of the world short. Alibaba long 88.25. Not bad. Looks good, Brian. In terms of risk reward, it looks good. In terms of the trend in Alibaba, the trend is clearly lower. So you're risking 25 cents here. Like I said, the trend is clearly lower in Alibaba now. And the trend in the market is not higher. It's sideways, maybe lower as well. Guys, if you see something interesting, I'm holding myself from pressing the button, being that this market is so lame right now. We tried to move up, did not manage to move up or failed. And now we are back to the VWAP level. And the technical patterns are limited and terrible. I mean, very few stocks had good technical patterns for the upside move. LVS was one of them. LVS from the VWAP was a great trade. So guys, let's focus on LVS as a long play. I don't have an entry point right now. Maybe 48.40. Maybe a pullback to the VWAP. Let's see what happens in LVS. I'm going to bring it to the main chart. LVS, it's a good mover. And throw out Valero Energy. Apple, Apple, it looks like it can reverse higher actually, but where is the market in this scenario? You know, we need the market if we wanted to make money in Apple. 129.60 looks like a good entry. 129.20 support. $129.60 again. It's going to be all about how the market's going to react from this VWAP slash 381.5 level. So far, so good. Very tough to trade in this undecisive market. So Apple moved over 129.60, but I didn't buy it. If anybody bought the trade, the stop loss will be under 129.20, target 130. And it's not actually an Apple trade, it's more like S&P 500 trade. Especially now during this land session. I'm trying to search also for some Chinese stocks. Alibaba looks good from that 88 reversal. Let me check out LVS again. LVS, where is it? You know what, guys? What a terrible moving market. Very choppy right now. Basically, every other 5 minutes we have a different color, but we're staying above the VWAP, under 382.50, under the obviously under the highs of the day. Talking about weak stocks, we have Rivian very weak, Moderna very weak, GameStop very weak. Plenty of stocks that are very weak actually. Well, Nvidia cannot find a bid. Well, maybe it was a mistake not to buy low LVS at 48.40, but I didn't, and so yeah, Alibaba looks good. Definitely versus the rest of the market. Again, the question is right now, are we moving up? Which looks to be, again, we have no move higher over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 50 minutes of choppiness. Okay, looks like we're moving up. In the LVS trade, the target is the highs of the day. That's a clear target. In Apple, I would say over 130. Not going to be easy because we're so choppy and slow. So every partial here must be a fast one, or should be a fast one. Oh. The breakout in DKS is over 117. Again, the entry is such a very, very, very late one. No, the risk in Apple was 40 cents, so taking 20 cents, I don't think is a good idea, but it nearly touched 129.90, so 129.90 or the 130 level. Again, we're trading above the VWAP in, let's call it positive territory in terms of the intraday price action. Of course, we are negative on the day because of the gap, but Once we are above the VWAP, it's already considered positive territory. Under the VWAP, let's call it negative territory. Basically, we're off the lows of the day, but not moving much higher, trying to move higher. So, okay, guys, then an opportunity in Rivian. Let's go short Rivian 18. Short 18, risk 11 cents. The VWAP is at 1807. Let's see the break under 18 and go for 20 to 30 cents, risking 11 on Rivian short under 18. The only stock that's moving nicely up is LVS and Alibaba. Apple already under the entry at 129.60. Hideous market. Guys, check out the promotion from Clifton. Posted. The winner gets a weekend in Buffalo. The best trade today gets a weekend in Buffalo. Including ice service, ice cold room service included. Well, Rivian is not moving down. I can't believe that I didn't take LVS. Now LVS is 5 cents from the target, the only good mover. And Alibaba is also a good mover. You mean frozen buffalo wings? Well, that's not actually a joke to be in this situation where you're cut off from civilization and barricaded in your home for days in a row. Terrible. One question though, why won't you leave the hell out of Buffalo and move to California or Florida or Texas or anywhere? I've seen Buffalo, there's nothing there. It's a horrible town. Yeah, Virgin. Well, let's say you are a US citizen, you want to stay in the US. You don't need to move to the Virgin Islands. You can easily move to, I don't know, Tampa, Miami, anywhere. You don't need a passport for that. ExxonMobil should be also on our watch list, guys. Again, there's so much choppiness even in ExxonMobil. Guys, if you see anything interesting, those who are in Apple, long, new stop loss, 129.40. 48. So now the stop loss is only 12 cents. It's only 12 cents in the money, but the risk can be easily cut short here for this 129.60 entry. Yeah, Rivian at this point refuses to move lower, but I don't see it being a good mover higher, if any. Yeah, I'm gonna short it under 18 if it gets there. Right now it's at 18.11, 18.12. It's not moving down. Also, this market, if you look at the price action, basically refuses after the down up move to claim any direction. We are above the VWAP, but this is the only thing that we can say about this market. Facebook, which was a good mover, is no longer, I mean, it's impossible to trade. Tesla picked up some buyers. You know what, guys? Nvidia over 146. This is a tested level. You can see it on the chart. Nvidia over 146. The VWAP is at 146.50. The stop loss is wow. The stop loss is $1. The target 50 cents. Not not the best setup. Another stock that's doing very bad today, NEO. Let's take a look at PDD, JD, and PDD, JD, and Billy. PDD trending lower. Yeah, I guess Alibaba is probably the best play in China. And Billy, let's take a look at Billy. You know what? Billy is along at 24.80. The risk is like 20 cents. The target can be a lot. So the question is, can Billy move up? The entry is above the VWAP. So we're trying to move higher. Other than Alibaba and the LVS, not a lot of success here in most of the stocks that I'm watching. CAT, let's take a look at Caterpillar. Well, Caterpillar has a great daily, a great intraday also. Not an entry point there. Where is the entry point in Caterpillar? I mean, it's at the highs of the year, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, whatever. Apple at the target for those who bought the 129.60 at 130 right here, right now. And I'm still watching Rivian for this short under 18. The risk right now is going to be only 15 cents. So sorry, should have been 11, but it's now 15. Again, we're not moving lower, but Rivian is terrible. Let me check out Billy again. 24.80. That's the only entry that I see in Billy. That's a couple of cents above the VWAP. The risk will be 20 cents. Like I said, the target 20 to 40 cents. Let's take a look at some airline plays. Airlines are, you know, gonna be hammered with those flight delays and lots of confusion in the, you know, U.S. airports and plenty of lost connections, and you know, it's gonna be hell for them to adjust. Still, United is up today. Yeah, Rivian short. Rivian short. Under the 18 level. Stop loss 15 cents. Again, the risk reward is so challenging with this Rivian at $18. It's like a well, I don't want to say a small cap, but it is a small cap. Let's face it. That's worth 15 cents of risk and 15 to 20 cents, maybe 25 cents as a first target. Very slow and choppy session. That's what we're facing right now. With very few good movers like LVS from the reversal. Apple, also a good move. Probably the best, if I want to, recap, was Alibaba from the 88. Guys, if you see a short play, we need short plays. I know that this market is challenging with, very little price action in either direction. Wow. MSTR is also getting hammered at the lows of the year. MSTR, that's the Bitcoin company, or company that was basically run by one guy that was Bitcoin fanatic. It's really not working out for him these days. Well, maybe it's not a fanatic. It's not the right word. Bitcoin um, enthusiast, sleuth, whatever you want to call it, supporter. Are we gonna get a long trade or what? SAVA. I've seen SAVA, but what I don't like, and you'll see it if you pay attention, the spreads in SAVA. Now it's only 7 cents or 8 cents, but normally the spreads there are killer. The volume is also very, very low. The only entry right now is basically at the lows. Too late, Alfred, I think. If you look back at the chart, I think 31 was a good entry. It's a tough trade with very low volume, also spready as hell. Okay, guys, Rivian is making its 1 cent move. I don't think it's a good trade, Rivian. It's too, at $18, it's nearly impossible to make money on it. It's like you need 20, 30 cents for a good move. On an $18 stock, that's, I don't want to say highly unlikely to happen. Okay, I'm gonna go with Billy over 24.81. Looks good, but not great. If it breaks 24.50 to the downside, I'm canceling the trade. Well, you cannot see entries, Christopher, because the market is doing nothing. So why would you see anything when there's nothing to see? Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Tesla. I mean, the leading companies, the companies that have money, products, are trading like it's, like they are not really important anymore. Especially Tesla. Tesla is total disarray there. I'm really hoping that the prediction that was posted by a car expert that said that why is Tesla now worth more than BMW or Mercedes? They have the same product, the same line, the same customers, the same prices, the same profits. Actually, he said that the German car automakers make more money per one car than Tesla. So that means somebody's listening. I hope not. We keep on this, let's call it $2 range, actually $1.50. As long as we don't move out of this range, nothing good is going to happen. It's going to be impossible to make 10 cents in Rivian. Tesla is down 8%. Believe it or not. It's not killing only the Nasdaq. Tesla is a huge part also of the S&P 500. It's a huge part of the, many ETFs. And this is the EV sector. This sector is turning into a dog. What can you do? I mean, if you look at Tesla, you look at Rivian, you look at Lucid, you look at LI, you look at NEO, you look at basically all the stocks in the sector got decimated. And actually Tesla down 60% from the highs is a good number. Most of the stocks are down 90% from the highs. So maybe Lucid deserves it. They have one product that's aimed at I don't know. It's aimed to fight where where it has no business dealing with Mercedes and BMWs and Tesla and basically the high end of the market, which is I guess a tough play or a tough place to be. Wow, this is excruciating. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. If you don't see anything interesting, search for something interesting. Again, it's not individual stocks to blame at this point. It's the S&P 500 which refuses to move. Yeah, Amazon is at the VWAP. Support is 84. You know what? There's maybe a semi opportunity here to buy Amazon now at 84.30, risk 30 cents to get 30 cents. I don't know. I don't know if this is a good idea. I think it's not. If on paper you see only 1-to-1, I don't know. I mean, I wish I can, see the future. All we need is this Fed to move the needle in favor of stocks. And he disappointed Jerome Powell disappointed big time 2 weeks ago. Maybe in 2023 he's going to get fired. Maybe he's going to change his mind. Maybe he's going to kill the economy and then the interest rates will move lower. Um, I don't know. As long as interest rates are 4.5% going on, I don't know, 5, I don't think the market has a prayer. 5% interest rate, we haven't seen those levels um, pretty much in 20 years, I think. 2007, how much time is it? 16 years. So basically, it's forever. For most of the 99% of the people trading today, don't remember if they traded, don't remember. How can you remember what happened 16 years ago? You cannot remember. We haven't been used, to this trading environment. I think, however, that we're not going to see this market repeating its this horrible performance in next year. I think the Fed is going to ease, maybe in January, maybe in February, but it's coming. The ease is coming. What is it? I'm going to take a stop loss of 18.11 in Rivian. I'm not gonna carry this trade. Basically, it was 5 cents in the money. Terrible. I mean, nothing's moving lower and nothing's moving higher. I can't believe it. I can't find, okay, long trades, no long trades, but not even one short trade that can be a good mover. Yeah, 30 cents. Well, I won't say a home run on an $84 stock, but a good trade. If you cover 1-to-1, that's a good trade. Absolutely no exit from this 1.5 hour chop. Basically, we're still sitting here at those 382.50 level since basically 10:15 or 10. Let's say 10:30. An hour and a half, more than an hour and a half. Yeah, Apple is a bit stronger than the market right now. That 129.60 trade worked. Basically, the first target was 130. It performed way better than Facebook, for example, or Tesla. I mean, Tesla is not of course, anything to match today. Tesla is terrible. Wow. One good thing, again, good things ahead of us. Earnings season coming up at the beginning of January. That's also a good thing that will bring more volumes. Right now, we have zero stocks reporting earnings, or very few, if any. That's also not a good thing. Why some retail stocks are moving up? Guys, let's take a look at Nike and Skechers. NKE. You know, see, NKE is at the highs of the day. Nike. But no entry point in Nike. SKX. That's Skechers. Hmm. Time to walk the dog. You could have started the walk journey a long time ago. Basically, an hour and a half ago. Maybe this time Rivian is going to deliver. So the stop loss 1811. The target 1785 and below. Lows of the day in Tesla are 112. It was $230 November 1st. Now January 1st, it's going to be half of that. Oh, ouch. 144 Nvidia, let's take a look. You mean 145? Long? I mean, the stock broke under the lows, but immediately came back up because there's no, no support for short trades. And no support for long trades. Yes, SPY is green. Basically, that's pushing Apple. That creates actually, in retrospect, the best mover by far during this land session. We are basically up at the highs of the day. Surprise. You know who responded very nicely? LI. LI had a nice move. But a nice move was 20 cents in LI. Anybody was on board with the DKS trade? I mean, DKS new highs after new highs after new highs on zero volume and huge spreads. I mean, nearly impossible to trade, but the stock is, an amazing mover intraday. I wish I can say let's go long Nvidia 145, but the risk is nearly 90 cents. Guys, let's take a look at WYNN win results. Win results. I don't know where is the entry. Maybe 85.50, maybe 85. Clearly a winner today, but not a great mover right now. Yeah, well, I don't see a strength in Facebook. I mean, it had a couple of nice moves, but overall it's very, very choppy. LUV. Yeah, another stock that looked good for a downside move, but basically traded higher during lunch so far. It was on my watch list, then I took it off. So you can see it started very weak, but moving up basically from the lows. I mean, it's way weaker than the sector, Las Vegas. I mean, of course, it's not Las Vegas, it's Southwest. This market is really, really, really tough, Ahmed. Very tough to trade, and I don't want to say that this happens every Monday because it's a Tuesday, but this Tuesday is like a Monday. Another stock that's doing very well into this holiday season is Estee Lauder, EL, but this is another, low volume mega mover. And again, the leg up, 5 minutes, dead. We basically came back down again to the 380 to 50 level. So we're moving up, we're moving down, we're moving down, then we're moving up. If you have any ideas, guys, post them. We can discuss them. Tesla again at the lows of the day. Wow, under 112 again. I don't know if this is the EV sector, if it is Elon Musk with his BS and Twitter, if it is both. Probably it's both. He's getting really, really getting accountable for what he did over the last 6 months. So the Twitter saga continues, but this is all on Tesla's. Tesla's investors are paying the price there. Okay, maybe now Rivian. We have a 9 cents, actually 8 cents in Rivian. Maybe a Rivian miracle will be 20 cents to 18 to the 1780. No, I think at those levels, I don't think it's the right thing to do. Short it at 112 at the lows of the year. Maybe if you look at the chart, the best trades short were at the VWAP level. Guys, if we're looking at the strength in the market right now, we have no strength. We don't have any weakness either. So we have not a lot to work with. The VWAP is sorry, not the VWAP. 380, 150 is support. 383 resistance. You have a double top at 383 pretty much. So we're trading this very, very narrow range session right now. Again, not a surprise. The only trade that I'm in is Rivian short, and the only trade that I'm looking for to buy is Billy long. Guys, if anybody is still in Apple, this is the exit point here, now under 130. Maybe even 130.20 was worth blocking profits because he tried to attempt to move over 130.50, failed. I mean, it could have been a big winner, but not in this market. Okay, guys, we're getting better in Rivian. Now 12 cents in the money. In a couple of hours, we're going to get to our target. Be patient, guys. This is not a good trading environment, and eventually we're going to have our big, or at least winning trade. I don't want to say big winning trade, but winning trade. Maybe it's going to be Alibaba. Maybe it's going to be, I mean, maybe China is definitely the strongest market or the strongest sector to trade. The FXI is up nearly 4%. Guys, you managed to trade Billy? It was very fast, but I talked about this trade. Over 24.80. If you had an order, you are in this trade. Stop loss 8 cents. Target, let's see it move over 25, 25.10. So the risk right now is 8 cents, maybe 7 cents. It needs to move over 25 though. If it gets over 25, I'm going to take the partial under 25. So why is Billy a good trade? Because it's a Chinese stock and because it had a clear entry point that was tested for a long time. Now it needs to move. I mean, the market is definitely not supporting this trade. Definitely not supporting. I mean, the market is not supporting any trades, but right now long trades are definitely not supported. Yeah, I mean, if we can get to 24.10 or 24.20, which looks like an impossible task right now, but let's see what happens. Stop loss 24.73 or the VWAP 24.77. So basically, the trade has very little risk right now, but the risk is not an issue right now. The profits are the issue. I mean, there's a spike up that lasted 1 minute, and that definitely did not move over 25, which is clearly a resistance level right now. And look at this market. I mean, obviously it has nothing to do with China, but the market moving lower obviously is not supporting any long trades, Chinese or otherwise, any trade. Amazon is under the support level. I think Apple was, in retrospect, the best lunch trade out of the big movers. Okay, Rivian, 10 cents in the money. It will take a while, but maybe by the end of the trading day we're gonna get to, I don't know, 1770 if we're lucky. Volume is not coming. Why would the volume come during lunch, Johnny? Why? I see no reason why the volume would come. I see a reason why the volume will actually, we're going to lose volume. I mean for Billy, but it had some volume over that 24.80. Some pickup in volume. I mean, if there was good volume, it would have been at 25.20 right now. Let's see how it's going to act at 25. And if it breaches 25, those who are in the trade, we're going to take 20 cents out of this trade. We're back at the VWAP level pretty much. Tesla short. Tesla is short. The question is where? The higher it moves, the better the short. keep in mind that stock is at the lows of the year, and a big move up is also on the table. When I say a big move up, 2-3%, which is $3 to $5, that can easily happen. Okay, we are at 25 in Billy. Let's see it move a couple of cents, and then we can take the partial under 25. $24.95 is easy 15 cents in this one. $24.95. I mean, there are plenty of sellers at 25, and I don't see a pickup in volume, which is shameful. Okay, guys, partial in Billy at 24.97 now, and shit. Okay, 24.95 actually I got it. And stop loss at the entry for those who are in the trade. Again, at 25 pretty much failed. But I see some other stocks from China moving up. LI is moving up, Alibaba is moving up. And I think we're going to see a move up in the market as we are basically lying here almost dead at the VWAP level. Yeah, LI is killing it now. And Tesla. A strong move up from the lows, which again is not a surprise. Keep in mind that there is bottom fishing in these stocks. Any stock will have a bottom fishing move. Any stock, almost any stock. The worst of the worst, and obviously Tesla is not the worst of the worst. The volume in some of the stock is ridiculous, but they're still good movers. I'm talking about Crocs, I'm talking about DKS, talking about Mobileye. Wow, Nvidia is no can do in Nvidia, guys. Down now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 out of the last 9 days. One was the dodgy, so it had one green day in the last 9 days, and it's down 25%, actually a little bit more in 2 weeks. Terrible. Moderna continues to be terrible. Those who were watching this trade short, it's delivering today big time. And also had a nice breakdown level at 186.50. I wish I saw it. What's unbelievable in this environment is that we are above the VWAP, under the highs of the day, but it's like we're making no attempt to move lower, and we cannot move higher, I guess. This market is totally incapacitated. Let me check out oil prices. Oil prices are doing having a ball today, over $80. Nasdaq futures are under the 11,000 level. Oh my God, please stop. Stop the choppiness. Okay, guys, we're getting there with Rivian. I told you it's going to take a while, but 20 cents are coming. More than an hour in this trade. The risk now is 6 cents or 7 cents. So we have already 2 to 1 basically. But I would say let's wait for the break under 1780. I mean, the stock is a disaster on any time frame, intraday, daily, weekly, monthly. Rivian is going to, I don't want to say bankruptcy or something like that. I have zero clue, but it's going the way Lucid is going, the way Nikola is going, the way this whole EV market is going, meaning things are not working out. The hype was, I don't want to say a pyramid scheme, but what's the difference between Rivian and the pyramid scheme? Nothing. No product, no profits, just, wishful thinking. Well, I don't care. You cannot call it a scam because, those guys are probably decent people that did their best. Again, the EV sector is, right now, it's basically like trades like the cannabis sector, down 90% or on its way to being 95% from the highs. If you remember the hype in the cannabis sector 3 years ago, 4 years ago, can you blame anybody? I mean, it's not like people are forcing investors to to buy CGC, or I don't even remember the rest of the stocks in the sector, being that we're not watching them anymore. But at this point, it's like cannabis. EVs are cannabis. Yeah, we're now broke under the veil, but I want to ask this move to lower to continue. I mean, it's take a look at the volumes, and you'll see that there is no pickup in volume. It's just trading basically sideways and lower a couple of cents. Okay, partial in Rivian over 1782, and if you can get another 5 to 10 cents to the downside, even better. 1782, the partial in Rivian. I'm out of the Billy trade with a nice partial, but what is a nice partial? 15 cents. In retrospect, Rivian is going to make way more if we are patient, because the stock is without any buyers. The buyers are just not there anymore. Yeah, Tilray. Tilray was 300. It's now 3, I think. Maybe 250. Hold on. Tilray. Well, I wasn't far from 3. It's 270. And it was 300. So down 99.9% or 99%. What's the difference between this one and Lucid or Rivian in this point? Or Nikola? Probably not much. It's now the ecosystem of the stock is who's gonna buy it and support the trade and support the trade and support the trade by the time it gets to zero or near zero. Too bad about Billy. I mean, we needed another 10 cents or 20 cents. I mean, even 10 cents. 25.10 would have been a 30-cent move, and this would have been a good one. We also trade CGC every day. CGC was basically a daily trade in the room. The stock was $30 to $35, now $2. and there are no buyers even at $2. So that's actually sad to see. Wow. VSCO, that's VSCO is Victoria's Secret? VSC, yeah, Victoria's Secrets. No secrets for Victoria today. Down 7% or nearly 7%. That was one of the easiest trade shows, although the volume is, again, for retail stock, very, very low. Off the lows in Nvidia, I mean, the trend is lower. I don't see Nvidia moving higher. It's terrible today. I mean, this stock is so trendy also on the daily chart. Failed at 145, failed at 144. Basically, it should have been shorted. In retrospect, anytime we wanted to see it move higher, it should have been shorted. We are at support though now. At support on the SPY at 381.5. This is a level that's been tested basically all day, other than the morning session. So guys, at this point, don't buy anything. Let's see where we're going from here. I think we're moving up, but most likely we're not going to move up much, if any. Basically, the technicalities of today are very strong. A near double bottom at the lows in the morning session at 380. Double top at 383. That's only $3 of range, which is very, very narrow. But that's not a surprise on a Monday. Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Tesla. Maybe we're up actually instead of a Santa rally. Santa is frozen in Buffalo, I guess. We're gonna see more downside. We have 3 more days this week: Wednesday, Tuesday, and Friday. Santa cannot get down from the chimney this year. Poor Santa. Yeah, Powell really executed Santa this year. Yeah. Actually, it's not very funny. It's sad. And it's also, well, we are day traders, so we can take advantage of both sides of the market, but it's really easier to trade when the market is really strong and institutional traders are doing the right things. Right now, it looks like the institutional traders are in limbo. There are no institutional traders in the market, or they're waiting for 2023, or there's confusion. Or they're rather, staying cash and make some money in hedging. TQQQ, I don't remember what is TQQQ is ultra long. That's 3 times the long Nasdaq. This is one thing that is so tough. Leveraged ETFs are a bomb. When they work, it's a bomb. When they don't work, it's a bomb. So you need to trade them very, very, aggressively. Meaning with tight stop loss, and you cannot let this one move 20% against you. What? How much is it? 22. Now it's at 17. That's 20%. And those will do it to you. I don't. Sometimes I will day trade them, especially the gold. I used to trade the gold, the leveraged ETFs, but lately I haven't been using them at all. I rather trade, stocks and not to deal with those leveraged ETFs. They are so tough and so challenging, and you trade an instrument that moves 3 times the market, and the market is volatile. So this is percentage-wise, it moves ridiculous numbers. And of course, when it moves in your favor, things are dandy, but this is not the case, I guess. So if you bought it at 22, I think you should have been out under 20. You could not be in this trade under 20. And this is a 10% move. But again, if you trade a leverage ETF, which is 3 times the market, the market is moving up 3% one day. That's 9% on TQQQ. Guys, let's watch XOM. ExxonMobil. Oil is strong today. Basically, other than China, it's the only leading sector that's positive. We have an entry there at 109.80. The risk is, let's see, the risk is 15 to 30 cents. 109.80. I would take it with the risk of 15 cents. So let's go long 109.80 in ExxonMobil. Risk 15 cents to 109.64. So that's 17 cents. 17 cents actually. And the target highs of the day over 110. The other option is to again wait for a pullback to the VWAP, which has been a buyable trade basically all day. So in the trade at 109.80, 109.85 the stop loss. 15 to 16 cents of risk. And if we can get to 110 and break higher, that will be nice. Keep in mind, this stock can move a lot. It's just a matter of timing for ExxonMobil. It doesn't move much most of the time, but with the right entry, and today it's not really a good mover, but at least we have a trend here. 109.64 the stop loss. Let me take a look also at Oxy and COP. Oxy, there's also a trade over 64.60, and COP looks also good, but the entry is over 118.60. I think this ExxonMobil has a good chance to at least deliver a move to the highs of the day. That's 15 cents away. I'm looking at all prices. We're approaching $81 per barrel, so that's a positive for ExxonMobil. Again, it's not a big mover today, but the trend is clear. And overall, we don't want to buy basically anything. We just want to buy some strength, if we can find strength. And basically, this whole land session is, I would say, an overall waste of time. Basically, we moved up from the from the 380, 150 to the 383. That's $1.50 of range, and did nothing else. Yeah, COP, Josh, looks exactly like Oxy and like XOM. It's a good mover at times. Today, it's not a great mover. It has support at 118.20. Yeah, I don't like to trade it because of the volume, but it's not a spready stock. I prefer XOM because it has 10 times more volume, and the spread is always 1 cent. So no issue with ExxonMobil. I mean, it's also the technicalities in ExxonMobil are better because the volume is so huge. Still, we're not going to get 20 cents easy in this market on anything. Yeah, we are moving up from support. I won't buy Tesla. I'm not buying Tesla. Not a buyer of Tesla at any level right now. I would definitely buy Apple if I was looking for an entry there. I think Apple has good technicalities today. Way better than Tesla. Way better than the rest of the market. Moderna is getting killed today. I forgot to check out actually Alibaba, guys. Another stock that was a good mover during this land session. From 88 to 89, a pullback to 88.50, and then a leg up again from 88.50. We have buyers at 381.50. Sellers at the highs of the day, that's 383. So that's pretty much sums up this land session. Buyers and sellers $1.50 apart. Why can't we get even 20 cents in this damn ExxonMobil? But what's the difference between ExxonMobil and Rivian? Nothing. Both of them cannot deliver 20 cents. I mean, actually, Rivian already delivered 20 cents, but now there's no difference between a $100 stock and a $19 stock. Billy also delivered 20 cents. So the 20 cents is is the target in this land session. I'm looking at many stocks, and many stocks look terrible. Microsoft, Amazon, ESLS, Alibaba is actually a good one, but I'm watching also Roku, which was also a good mover today, and it's one of the stocks that I would suggest keeping an eye on, because it has good support now on the daily at $38 or $39. Another stock that's down 90%, maybe more than 90, maybe 95%. Terrible. Okay, we are up nearly 8 cents in ExxonMobil. It's not funny, actually. Not funny. Where is our next trade? I'm watching LVS. LVS. Very good day for LVS. The problem is the entry point. I don't see one. Maybe 48.60. In retrospect, I think I had one good trade that I missed, which was LI, but that was it. Okay, guys, approaching the highs of the day in ExxonMobil. Highs of the day are 110.10. So we have nearly 14 cents right now. Not covering the risk, which was 15 cents, but getting there. I'm telling you, this 20-cent target for a lunch trade is an aggressive target today. Okay, we're looking way better in ExxonMobil. We can easily take now a partial if it breaks the highs under 110.10 or worst case scenario under 110. Any move here in this market is so limited. It's unbelievable. Still, we have a relatively good trend or good uptrend, let's call it. As soon as I'm thinking about highs of the day in ExxonMobil, it pulls back 10 cents, which is nearly half of the move. Guys, if you see anything interesting, the only interesting trade for me is Alibaba, but I can't find an entry point. LVS, no entry point. Basically, very tough because of this, I will say, impossible choppiness here. Okay, we're on our way to take the partial in ExxonMobil, or so I'm hoping. Okay, partial guys at 110.10 in ExxonMobil, that's nearly 30 cents. It's moving higher, it looks good. Maybe XOM wasn't the best mover in the sector, but it did it for us. When I say did it for us, and again, it's looking at partials, that's what we need, partials in this market. And if you check out where was the strength today, China, we got a partial in Billy. Energy, we got a partial now, actually maybe more than a partial in ExxonMobil. The rest of the market is regretfully is not missing in action, let's call it. So actually we got 2-1 in this ExxonMobil trade. Partial now under 110.10. Keep in mind, this is a $100 stock. I mean, half a percent is 50 cents here. What's half a percent? Nothing. Let me check out Oxy for those who preferred Oxy. If there was anybody that traded Oxy, yeah, not good. So ExxonMobil delivered way better than Oxy. COP. Let me check out COP. Yeah, COP also a good mover, but I think ExxonMobil way better than both. Easy trade, zero spreads. I think it moved against us maybe 1 cent, which is also important. You don't want to see a stock entering a trade and it's already moving against you. That's not the essence of trading. Quite the opposite, actually. So stop loss at the entry in ExxonMobil, or even 110. That's actually locking 20 cents on the second partial is also good. Locking any profits today is good. Tesla continues to look hideous. I mean, real hideous. No trade there. You know, guys, let's be patient. There will be a trade in Tesla long. Eventually, the buyers will come in. I don't know if it's going to be at 110, 100, or maybe 75, but don't give up on Tesla yet. If you remember, once upon a time, Henry Ford was the the richest person on the planet. So that's the fate of those who are making their money in the car business. They get rich quick and they lose their their fortunes also very quick. Wow, MSTR down 8% and at the lows of the year. Wow, this is brutal. At one point, MSTR $1,300. Today, down 90%. I guess this market is, not leaving anything to anything that looks a great business. Looked a great business a year ago is now probably the worst business. Bitcoin and EV are on their way to match cannabis the way they're trading lately. If anybody is still in ExxonMobil, like I said, move the stop loss to 110 and the next target 110.40 hopefully, maybe 110.50. It's possible. Keep in mind this is a $100 stock and can easily move a lot. I'm not saying it will move a lot, but it can move a lot. We're pretty much done with the lunch session. Well, actually, we're not done. We have another, half an hour? And maybe, there's always this maybe that volumes will come in at 2 p.m. I don't want to say wishful thinking, but we'll see about that. Let me check out if there are any, headlines today that we can, relate to. Other than the horrible headlines from the coming out from Buffalo. People freezing to death in 2022. This is unbelievable to hear. guys, if you see, like I said, anything off it, we are relentlessly choppy. It's like, I don't want to say that the market is in not moving it or its intent of not moving, but basically all we're doing since 10:30 is nothing. Moving up to 383, down to 380, 150, that's $1.50. That's percentage-wise half a percent, is it? Yeah, a little bit more than half a percent of range. That's not a good range, not a feasible or tradable range. I am in two trades. Rivian, 22 cents in the money, and ExxonMobil, 38 cents in the money. Both after partials. Again, it's a place or a market where you take whatever the market gives you, and the market is not giving anything. You know, it's like a stingy, cheap market. Yeah, Nvidia is terrible. Basically, Nvidia is you know a very trendy stock. It has a huge ADR every day, and today it should have been shorted basically. On my watch list, I have two losers. Mara, I mean Mara in Marathon. It's a Bitcoin stock down 9%. At $3, nobody cares. But Tesla down 8%. And Nvidia down 6%. I mean, those two stocks are eating heavily into the Nasdaq. I mean, the Nasdaq is not going to be positive with Nvidia and Tesla down a combined 14%. And there is nowhere to hide in the Nasdaq. It's not like Microsoft is strong or Google is strong or Apple is strong. It's like not happening. Basically, the only strong sectors are China and energy. Let's take a look at the long in Alibaba. You know, I think it's a long, but I'm looking at the VWAP. The VWAP is 15 cents above the entry right now. And whenever you have the VWAP above the entry, it's not a good trade long already. And you know, you want to have the VWAP at least $1 ahead. So it won't serve as resistance. Now for an entry over 89.20, the VWAP is at 35. And it looks like a good entry at 89.20. The risk is only 30 cents, but the VWAP is, or I think it will impede it. Of course, the market is not supporting any trade right now, either long or short. We're approaching the target in ExxonMobil at 110.40. For those who took the trade, I think it was a good idea. The right sector, the right stock from the sector also. LVS is still on my radar for a long. Let's see it move under the VWAP or maybe under 48 if we can buy cheap. That's going to be good for us. That's on LVS. The price action is really miserable. I don't know if Alibaba is a good trade or not. We'll see in a couple of seconds. The VWAP is at 89.35. The question is 89.50 a good entry point, or 89.30, or any of the above. Guys, let's get ready for Alibaba long over the VWAP, 89.40, and we'll take 89.20 as stop loss. 89.40, that's above the VWAP in about 6 or 7 cents, and we use 89.20 as stop loss, or maybe 89.10 if it gets over the VWAP. Right now it's not over the VWAP yet. 6 cents away for Alibaba. Basically now add the VWAP. $90 stock that on paper can deliver a very good move. The right sector, I'm not sure if this is the right entry, but you're never sure about that before you you take the trade. So 89.40 the entry, 89.20 or 15 the stop loss. The market is dead, not supporting anything. Let's see now if we can deliver a good move. I doubt it. Anyway, 89.15 is going to be my stop loss. 89.15, so that's 25 cents. I think in retrospect the entry could have been and should have been, if at all, before 89 or at 89.10. Anyway, the VWAP doesn't seem to be, making any impression on Alibaba. Shit. So we spiked over the 40s and immediately pulled back. So some of the ExxonMobil profits will probably go down on Alibaba. ExxonMobil looking perfect as opposed to Baba. Yeah, not a good one in Baba. As soon as we entered the trade, it basically broke down or moved lower. So entering at resistance in this case, a couple of cents didn't make any difference. Amazon at the lows of the day. The SPY is in danger of breaking 381.50. If we break the 381.50 with some volume, the lows of the day are back in business. Can't believe that I didn't trade GameStop today. GameStop looked terrible all day, all week, all month, all year pretty much, and had a couple of good entry points. I think I was watching at 1910 short, but I'm not sure. Now it's at 1850. Too bad. $89.18. It will be my stop loss in Alibaba. 22 cents. I'm not happy to bring back or return money to this market because it's so tough. So tough to extract money from this market. So by the time you extract money from the market and you take an arm and a leg to do it, now returning money seems easy. I think in retrospect, those who posted Alibaba way earlier did the right thing. Those who are, rethinking or thinking too much, like me in this case, not good. It's if you have to be very picky. I mean, the market is trading a $1.50 range. If you're not very very picky, because there is no way you can make a big winner in this market. So if you don't have a chance for a big winner, you have chances for scrappy trades that lead, let's 20 cents here, 30 cents, if you're very lucky, 40 or 50 cents. And any loser is 20 to 40 cents on a full position. So the risk reward in these trades is terrible. If you don't have the chance of a big winner, and the big winners were actually the short trades. Look at this Alibaba garbage. $90 stock. $90, really? I had also a small cap that I wanted to post. QFIN. That was a Chinese stock also that moved higher, but I didn't take it because of the very low volume. Actually, that one made it. QFIN. And there was another trade that worked very nicely from the VWAP IMVT. A very low volume stock, but moved up like 50 cents from the VWAP. If you watch, guys, IMVT, you'll see exactly what I mean. The VWAP is under 17. The entry is 1705. Now it's 1750 pretty much. But I didn't take the trade because of the very low volume, and the excuse is always very low volume. If you're focusing on this, on the trades, really focusing, you can find trades even in this hideous market. But the possibilities and the probabilities of finding the good trades are very low. So because they are there, there are good movers. Okay, there are good movers, but both sides of the market. The market is still using 381.50 as support. It's unbelievable. The algos are buying at 31.50 and selling at a quarter of a percent above. I mean, they're not even carrying the position for more than 10 minutes. Which means the institutional traders are not trading. Institutional traders are on the sideline, either waiting for the Fed next month or in February. I'm not sure when the next Fed is actually is. We'll have to check on that. Um, or they're waiting for 2023. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for, but um, obviously that's that's not helping anybody. Right now, it's not even feasible to prepare the after lunch session with the market basically doing nothing all day, other than the first 20 minutes down and then half an hour to the upside. And since we moved up, basically we stopped moving and have good support at 381.50 and clear resistance at the highs. That's 383, give or take a couple of cents. Wow, the Rivian trade is unbelievable. As soon as it broke lower under the 70s, which is, I guess, the lows of the year, is it? Yeah, lows, 817.65. I wish I would say that we can get to 1760 or maybe less. Those who are still in this trade, they will have to wait. Billy again. I was thinking about 2480 again, but forgot to talk about it or post a trade there. The first trade worked over 2480. The second one right now Basically spiked up 10 cents and immediately came back. There's no, I mean, by now the stock is moving sideways for almost 3 hours. Baidu, let's take a look. Another Chinese winner, I guess, today. Yeah, Baidu, amazing trade at 115. Amazing. Wow, I wish I saw it. 115, the stock went up a lot. Now I don't see an entry. Why this is a Chinese ETF. I think it's a Chinese ETF that's twice or three times China. Let me check out if it is twice or three times. I think it's 3 times long China. So if the FXI is up 4%, this one is going to be up 12%. It's not? I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing that this is, as much as I know, it's a leveraged ETF. It's a search engine in China? Really? It's a stock? Okay, I have to write it down and research it because if it is a stock, I never heard about it. Um, okay, now we broke 38150. Basically, leaving me out of Alibaba, out of ExxonMobil with the two partials, and the only trade that I'm still in is that damn Rivian, which refuses to die. You mean Baidu? I know Baidu. I know it's a search engine. I was talking about YINN. I know Baidu is clearly a search engine. They also have a big EV operation, but and it was a great trade. Coinbase, let's take a look. Coin is another one that's going to zero. I don't know where is an entry. I mean, the stock is so choppy. I don't know. Cannot say that. Even in retrospect, I would have said let's go short. Clear resistance is the VWAP. That's the only thing that I can say. Yeah. Why? That makes sense. YINN, 3 times long China. Apple broke the uptrend and goodbye there. Lucky for me, I didn't. I nearly bought it at 113.10. Sorry, 113. 130.10. Then decided not to and bought Alibaba instead, and both of them failed. But anyway, 20 cents in Alibaba, not a big deal. The big deal is this horrible market. So whoever is not participating in trading right now, I think this is a good call not to participate. Leave the energy for either tomorrow or next year. I don't think Friday is going to be an interesting day, but there are always those surprises. So we still have 3 days this week, and of course the long weekend again, and then we hopefully forget about this 2022, which is not a year to remember. Actually, a year to forget, if you wanna. 113. All the long trades in Tesla eventually failed, Ravinda. All of them. I'm not saying that 113 is gonna fail. I'm just making a point. What is the risk in the trade if you buy it at 113? I would say 50 to 60 cents. 50 to 60 cents, and you're buying weakness. I don't know. I don't see good technicalities, good risk reward. The only good thing here is that the VWAP is over 114, so it doesn't have a lot of resistance on its way up. I mean, the stock is at 2-year lows or something like that. Again, a questionable risk reward. Questionable market, questionable entry. I would say too many questions about this trade. It's not like you're buying strength, you're buying a technical pattern, you're buying a good risk reward, you're buying a supportive sector. None of that is happening for this trade. Having said that, as a day trader, you must not take this trade. It's still, Tesla 113 looks so cheap, and eventually at I don't know if it's going to happen today or tomorrow, the stock is going to run up $10 fast. And then everybody's going to be looking at it and saying, wow, how come we missed it? I don't know if $40 in a day is reasonable right now, but maybe on an upgrade, maybe it's there are so many factors here.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Yeah, good. How are you, Aggie?
I'm fine, thank
We're
you.
watching Tesla, as always, watching Alibaba, ExxonMobil, LVS. I mean, so many stocks. Having said that, the market hasn't been a good one for over this sun session. Actually, it's been a bit choppy. We managed to squeeze a couple of small caps to the upside, a couple of partials. That was pretty much it. Guys, Aggie is taking over. Scott is not in the room today. I'm taking a break, and we'll come back maybe to trade the after lunch session. And if I see a trade, I will post it. Aggie, you're taking over the charts, aren't you?
Yes, I will, Michael. Thank you.
Okay.
Just stop it now. So see you later then.
Thank you. Guys, see you in a bit.
Okay, I just post my screen. Okay, guys, wow. What a sell-off, huh? A nice after Christmas party sell-off on the market. Hi, Albert. Hi, Mazdak. Hi, Linda. Hi, Steve. The day the Grinch stole the Santa rally. Christopher, yes, definitely. Good afternoon, Lee. Yes, I agree. The Grinch just stole the whole story of the Santa Rally this week, and doesn't look like even the last 4 days we will see any greens here, although the SPY was slightly green today, but it just gave up, and everything else is just going down, including Tesla, of course. That's great, Christopher. Hi, Ravindra. Hi, Yvette. So I guess you stayed by shorts, right? Yes, we had a green morning in the guidance room, though it was not easy, but we fight for it. And yes, until I think looks like that the Tesla is going down, it just pulls the whole market, and not just the Tesla, but big technological stocks are going down, like Nvidia, Amazon again. Ugly, 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 ugly. And I have to tell you that the one which I really do not like, and I don't understand the move, it's NVDA. So I'm going to take a really small pullback over 143. Okay, it's a risky trade, counter trend trade. Please be aware of that and lower share size. But I just feel like if even MU is pulling back today and it filled the gap, I just don't get why NVIDIA is sold off so hard. Ah, you took Baba long. Okay. Yes, the Chinese stocks were on my long candidates as well. They were just moving so fast that I missed them. So I'm very happy that you could take it. Hi, Javier. Hi, Natalie. Yes, buy is dropping. Six points. Beautiful. Very nice run. So I just put my NVDA long because it just filled the gap on the daily chart. So that's why I think that we can see a small pullback there. I've seen one of you just called Tesla over 113. I don't know. I just not that brave to touch Tesla. On the Tesla, when it comes to a profit taking, I think it's going to be enormous. Like really, I can imagine even a 30, 40 points day to the upside if the big profit taking it's going to happen, if it's going to happen at all, because now it looks like it's just cursed. Okay, Christopher. No, I'm not going to touch Tesla today, I think. So we are just after 2 p.m. Looks like that the market is still on a sell-off. Although the SPY is not that weak, 0.35%, triple Q is much weaker, 1.3, Apple is 1.5, and I don't know if you have realized or not, but we broke the yearly low with the Apple. The yearly low was 129.04, something like that, and the lowest point of the Apple today is 128.72. So we just did break it. Yes, Christopher, I do. If we get some buying options there on the market as well. If not, we just keep lower lows on this one. Chinese stocks were nice and strong today, of course, but nothing else. Maybe BA, WYNN, which I called to the long side in the morning as well, but BA is surprisingly strong, at least compared to the other airline stocks. As you know, it was hit very much in this severe winter storm in the US, and I hope if you are around or one of your friends, relative is living in New York State, hopefully they are okay. It's amazing how much snow they got for Christmas. Yes, let's see, Christopher, although it doesn't look like it wants to come back. even for a second. It's a huge, still a huge sell-off on the NVDA. Let's see. The market at the meantime, it's on a sell-off. Everything is except of the Apple, but we are under the VWAP, which means it's rather bearish than bullish. NVDA is definitely a bottom play, as Netflix was. I really like the Netflix call from the guys in the morning. I was watching it very closely as well. We went for it in the guidance room a little bit higher because the call was a bit late for me. Yeah, I really like that. It was so much obvious on the daily, touch the 200 EMA and so on. So it's just a perfect bottom reversal on this one. I'm very much curious what the market is going to do in the last, especially in the last 2 hours, 1.5 hours. Because it's not a typical selling every pop kind of thing. I feel like that the strength of the sellers is a bit fading away. They are still strong, don't misunderstand me. I just feel like it's a bit slower, on a slower pace now. Yes, Christopher, I see Apple is over the VWAP and it's trying to break 130. It made a very nice false break on the VWAP, by the way. I just look for it. Just a second. Where is my Apple? Netflix, Amazon, Apple. And the 5-minute candle, you can see if I make it a little bit bigger, and it just broke under the VWAP with this 9 or 255. No, it's 155. Yes, sorry, 155 candle. And at the 2 p.m. candle, it just made a beautiful reversal. This is a typical false breakdown pattern. Let's see if it can be continued to the upside, because as I've told you, sellers are still here, but the strength is somehow, maybe it's just a trap, but I see like a little bit fading away. ZM is in green as well. I think it just dropped way too much. Okay. Looks like the Apple is going to try it again, maybe. Break this VWAP, so we have to be careful. And unfortunately, NVDA is still going for this 142, because if we take a look at the NVDA daily, there is a gap to fill on 142 and 11, which was not totally filled because 142.11 is the exact gap fill. But as I see, we are going to touch it soon. Yes, Christopher, it is. It's just too much selling going on in the last months, I would say, almost since the beginning of December. It's a huge sell-off, relentless selling. Looks like that this balance sheet or tax sheet balancing by the big guys is just causing a lot of sell-off towards to the end of the year. Yes, Christopher, I have to tell you that I agree. Sellers are still strong. Okay, NVDA filled the gap. Let's see if we can get a small pullback here. If not, it's just a relentless selling day on the NVDA again. Tesla prints red. Viray, I get your email. I'm going to help you. Just bear with me a little bit. I just need a little time because I'm a bit busy nowadays. But usually I am using 1 minute candlesticks in the first 30, 40 minutes. Then I go for the 2 minutes. And after 11:30, I go for the 5 minutes, for the 5 minutes chart. And I stay with it. DJ Mix, yes, I agree that we have not hit the recession yet, but this looks like it's a sell-off just on the fears, like, and what's going to be if the recession hits, you know? It's going to be, it's already a relentless selling. No, I think this is just about big guys are dropping towards to the end of the year. Lots of stocks indeed, including Tesla. Okay, I just canceling NVDA. I'm going to put it back if I still like. Just cancel the order because NVDA looks like it's a no stop selling like the market as well. $0.99, Christopher. Tesla, I don't know if it's going to with this speed to fall off the cliff. I don't know if it's going to exist in the next year, guys. Yes, Christopher, I think so as well that my Tesla wants to reach 100. I don't know. I don't know what it wants. Although if you take a look at the daily chart, it's a very much huge number of red days since, especially since the $200 level, it had no clear pullback at all. So the last pullback, it just happened on the 22nd of November till the 30th of November, and the whole December is about selling. And yes, definitely it looks like a falling knife without any end, like a never-ending story at the moment. But especially when it's getting lower and lower, the chance for profit taking it's clearly growing. So I would not short it now, for at least for a longer time. Yeah, he's definitely forgot the parachute, and anyway, looks like the market did as well because it's just falling down, especially since this 23rd of December. It's a big sell-off without any stop indeed, including every big stocks, almost without exception. Everything is on the lows. Microsoft is coming back to the lows. Only the Chinese stocks are the ones which are holding themselves around the VWAP, but everything else is in a free fall, including mRNA. Yes, Christopher, I'm watching Baba. I just missed the volume on this stock, unfortunately. This is my only problem there. It's the volume. And SPY is breaking down again. Wow, we are not that much far away from the low of the day, and I think if it's breaking 380 again, it's totally over. I mean on the SPY. KK, on Tesla, Tesla is not moving too much. So Tesla is the only one in this relentless afternoon selling which is not making new lows, indeed, and does not break down. So the Tesla, I can even imagine that it's just going to go this size. It's just going sideways since 11:15, as you can see. It's a triangle, as I can see. So let's see if we can break first this 113.50s or the lows 111.50, 60. Let's see. In this case, I think it's a nice move to the downside, but it's very much holding, which is weird because I thought we will catch this 110 today, 110 level. Not yet. So at the moment, I do not want to touch Tesla at all, indeed. And Apple is holding very nicely above the VWAP, but the sellers are still here and still strong, so we have to be careful with any long at all. And the weak stocks are on the lows, so it's not easy to find a good one. I would say I would rather go for bottom reversal, but I don't know if the strength on the buying side is enough for at least a great scalp to the upside on the bottom. I have to go with this NVDA traders. It just filled the gap finally, like totally. I'm going to go with 20, 142.20. Small share size, counter trend trade. Be careful, 23 is my entry. Yes, Ravindra, I go for the 20s, 142.20, and I would like to see a 143 just before 143 for the first partial there, if we are going to enter here. I just feel like this relentless selling without like particular news, because you mentioned the recession. Yes, but it's still a big question mark if we are going to slip into recession with the US 223 or not. So this is like a very much fear-triggered sell-off on the market, including the big guys are dumping the stocks, of course, especially Tesla, with Elon's great job what he did with this Twitter craziness. So for me, it's a bit overreaction, and I agree with Yogi. I've heard he told that every bad news is out. We know what we are expecting. We know exactly what is going to happen, at least in the beginning of 2023. And one more thing, traders, that there is still a huge amount of uncertainty on the geopolitical side, as you know, from the side of the war and conflicts and everything like that. But this can go to the good way as well. Well, I don't know if it's going to, but I hope so. This, no one, no one takes in a consideration that good things could happen and should happen now because we are just suffering since 220. I mean, the human kind, and this would be the time for a little cheer up. And yes, I'm taking this into consideration as well. So anything can happen on this market, but what I feel like it's a bit overreaction to the downside now. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, NVDA is almost in. Apple is nicely holding over the VWAP. Tesla is not doing anything at all, but at least it's not falling down anymore. This is a big thing as well. And we have a little bit more than 1.5 hours to go. Yes, Tim, I agree. Okay, traders, so NVIDIA is still not in. The market has no sign yet for a bottom. Oh, Tesla is moving to the lows as well. All right, looks like no buyers at all on this market. They tried, but they failed very much indeed so far. Until we do not break the lows on the NVDA, I'm still holding it. That doesn't look too good indeed. Amazon is on the low again. Wow, 83.26 is the low on the Amazon. Looks like it's going to be broken soon. That's an amazing strong sell-off again on the market coming in. Triple Q 1.5%. We broke yesterday's low or Friday's low already, not today's low yet. Nice, Greg. Not an easy day, huh? And Apple is still over the VWAP. That's amazing. When I've seen that the Apple is breaking the lowest point of the year, I was just like convinced that, okay, this is going to be a deep red day, but looks like there were lots of buyers there, which is a good sign indeed, if you are rather a bull. However, this time it's not to be good to be a bullish on the bullish side, as you can see. Just for these small scalps, something like that, but not for the long run, unfortunately. It's really ugly. Okay, NVIDIA is still alive. I mean, we have not entered yet, but I'm waiting for a reversal over 142.20 and a possible pullback till 145. If we do enter at all. Nothing new, traders. Market is just fading away slowly, slowly bleeding so far. Together with the Tesla again. And we still have 3 days left from this trading year. Amazing. A year just went by again. What are your plans for New Year's Eve, guys? Any party or house party? Who's going to have a big party? It's not me. Indeed. I think we are just going to be at home, boring. No party, guys, here? Okay. Stay healthy. Okay. I mean, not for the vows, okay? It's just for promises, New Year's promises at a friend's place. That's nice. Okay. And traders, do you have Do you have any traditional dishes, meals for the New Year's Eve? Yeah, Ben, I know. That's why I try, to cheer you up a little bit until we see anything on the market. Lobster and oysters, that's great. I mean, like really traditional, which you must eat on New Year's Eve. Do you have anything? We have the lentil soup, because they say that lentil soup is going to get you some not just like to be rich in money, prosperity. This is the right word for that. Ah, that sounds great, Albert. What it is from? We have the lentil soup. It's like a traditional Hungarian meal for the New Year's Eve. Black eyed peas. Okay, that's yummy. Anything else? You are always welcome, Linda. You know it exactly. So I'm going to do it for New Year's Eve as well. And you are not allowed to eat chicken, because the chicken is going to kind of fly, or any bird, because it's going to fly away with your luck. You are more than welcome, guys. So this is our traditional meal. Wow, market is slow, guys. It's really slow, and the volume is extremely low as well, of course. It's just the day after the long Christmas holiday. Deep fried donut balls. Come on. It should be fresh. Natalie, just chill at home. So the same as for me. Polar bear plunge. Tim. Okay. Yes, Linda is in Norway. Like around the halfway, Belgium. Well, it's like you should meet in the middle. Now let's see what is the middle. Exactly. Europe map. I guess somewhere in Germany, maybe. Now let's see. It's Norway down. You are in Belgium, Brussels. Yes, you can meet in Berlin, maybe. It's still far away, but... Or Vienna. It's very close. Just 3 hours drive. Gran Canaria. Oh, that's nice. I just spent last winter there. It's nice. It's really nice, your trust, Linda, to see your trust in me that I'm going to cook a good lentil soup. Yeah, Prague sounds great. It's not far away at all. Guys, in the meantime, market cannot get on its feet, so I'm looking for shorts as well, indeed. Look at Roblox, how ugly it's just started to get down again. NVDA has not entered yet, thank God, because it's not moving anywhere at all. Even Baba could not break. And look at Microsoft. Microsoft is heading to the lows. Wow, that's a big sell-off again today on low volume. Sell-off on a low volume. I'm just telling you. And of course, Tesla is selling off 9%. I thought it's going to reach like 10% today. I think we are not far away from the 10%. Yes, Natalie, looks like it's another leg down with the market. SQQQ is on the highs. So this is very much a thin ice level for the market, because if we do break 379.67 or 65, which is the lowest point of the market, I think we can just get a much more uglier picture here to the downside. And this means I think it's just another 3-day sell-off would mean. So let's be careful on this levels, guys, okay? Oh yes, Albert, you are right. Yes, Christopher, I'm afraid that we will see. I'm not afraid, because we are going to go for shorts. It's no problem. Just this is like everything is on the lowest point, and I do not feel comfortable with shorting under the lowest point of the days, like everywhere, you know. Look at Microsoft, look at Meta, although it's 116.40, it's not the lowest point of the day. Amazon is amazing, 83, it just broke the low of the day. Oh, Linda, I fell for salmon. It's one of my favorite food. Yes, Christopher, not just the year. Not just the year, guys, it's amazing. But look at PayPal, for example, PYPL. If you check, when was the last time when it reached this $68 area, you will be very much surprised, although I don't know why I cannot see. Okay, here we are. I don't get this. 20 years, come on. Why I cannot go back? Look at this, I can't go back. I know why, sorry. Overlays, data type, default. Okay, now I should go back. Okay, now look at this, guys. PayPal last time on these levels, it reached in 2017, 5 years ago. Let's check Meta. And NVIDIA I have to cancel again. Let's just check Meta. 216. What else? You can check a lots of stocks, and by all of them, you can see that we are on a pathetic low price per share. Really, it's amazing. Yes, Ephraim, I see. Apple is still holding. Apple is the only one why I think that might, in the last power hour, we will see some pullback here. Yes, Albert, some holiday time. Up to Norway. Yes, lifetime lows, Christopher, exactly like Baba. Even if you check Baba on the 80s, last time when it touched the 80s, look at this, 216. IPO price was 83. Amazing. So yes, definitely crazy numbers we see here, but the sell-off is huge. So it doesn't matter what is the value of the company at the moment, because the sell-off is huge, and you know, they will give for the stock what it's worth at the moment for the buyers and the sellers, and now they worth really low prices. It's frozen. Okay, thank you. I just restarted. Sorry, traders. It's just the Omnovia, usually, as you know. Try to. Okay, here we are. Second. Thank you, Mazdak. Oh, Christopher, I'm sure if the market is going to turn around, it's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. I agree. Okay, Baba looks better indeed. I just checked it. You know what? I'm going to take some Baba trade over 65. I like this intraday breakout, especially if we get some nice support on the market, although I don't think so, but Baba was strong all day. 66 is going to be my entry. And watch out, because NVIDIA is coming back, Microsoft is coming back. Finally, Amazon just stopped. Tesla, of course, but I don't believe in Tesla anymore. Yes, Linda, I totally agree. Just this is, we are in NVDA. Guys, I would like to see a partial just before 143, okay? I totally agree. Don't misunderstand me. I totally agree. We needed very much this this reversal. But what I don't like to see, it's like relentless, fear-triggered sell-off without any specific news, because this is a sell-off on the news that we are in a recession. Deal done. That's it. Okay. Okay, traders, how is it now? Can you hear me now? Yes, I was, my internet just let me down a little bit. Sorry for that, guys. Okay, sorry for that. Yes, Linda, I wish for just before 143, we will see a nice profit taking on the NVDA, hopefully. Good, thank you, guys. So this is a bottom play on the NVDA, and I'm waiting for a nice intraday breakout on the BABA if we will get it. As you can see, I entered here as well, and 142.90 is going to be my first profit taking partial if we can go for, and we have 11 minutes to go till the power hour indeed. which hopefully is going to be the real power hour. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Viray. Amazon is not bad either here. This 83, but rather 50 would be the entry here on the Amazon. We need more buyers here. This is just not enough what I can see this market. Microsoft, it's a bit too late. It was way too quick to the upside. Come on, NVDA. Let's see 143 for a reversal or for a partial. And I really would like to see the VWAP to take the second partial here. And the BABA has not entered yet. Of course, Tesla is weak. It's not participating in this stronger pullback as I see. Okay, Albert, see you tomorrow. Hope you had a great day in the room. Spice pulling back towards to the VWAP trader. So does Triple Q, but Triple Q is definitely weaker than the S&P 500. Apple still keeps green and nice and strong, which is a good sign for me. But I have to tell you, I am afraid that in the next 3 days might we see more sell-off, or at least kind of a small red days. I don't know. Let's see. It's a really hard market to analyze here, especially that this relentless selling is without any particular huge news. Come on, NVDA. Now NVDA should break this 142.50 first to see a better move to the upside. But this is really funny that MU is just 0.56% to the downside. Even AMD is only 1.8%. NVIDIA is down 6.5. It's amazingly ridiculous, I have to tell you. I'm going to watch even Netflix here. 7 minutes to go till the power hour. Wow, and that's it. Market is selling off. Amazing. We could not even break the 264 with the triple Q. That's not good for the NVDA traders. Under 141.50, I am out. 141.50, which is like a little bit more than 70 cents. Just put in my hard stop loss. I don't want to be 53. Baba is still making a good job here around this VWAP, and I mean between the entry and the VWAP, but unfortunately I feel like NVIDIA is going to be a hit on the stop loss. There's amazingly no buyers on the NVDA today at all, not even for a quick pullback. Out of NVDA, sorry traders, that was not the right VWAP or a bottom reversal. However, it looked like nice one. And I assume the market is going to follow to the downside indeed. Bubble has not entered yet. Tesla is on the lows. 111.60 is the lowest point for the Tesla. Yes, Viray. NVDA is totally hopeless today. Unfortunately, Apple could not move higher either. Wow, coin just broke the lows as well. Tesla is very close to break the lows, traders. 111.60. And 2 minutes to go till the power hour. Market is still not giving up, especially the SPY, as I see it's building a consolidation. But the Chinese stocks are not very much moving indeed at all. As I see, it's not good. Maybe at the end of the day, let's see. All right, traders, this is the power hour. Although we have not moved too much in the last hour at all, we have a low volume. All in all, if you just check the daily volume on the SPY, it's barely 36 million. It's a very low volume day. We still have an hour to go, but I don't think so. It's going to be much higher. I have no trade at the moment. I am waiting for Baba, but I don't know if we will see any move on the Baba. Do you have any trades going on at the moment? If you need any help or anything like that, please just let me know. Market is in a sell-off again, 1.4% down on the triple Q. SPY not that weak, 0.41, but Apple is 1.3 down as well. It's just hovering around the VWAP and the 130 level. Nothing special. Tesla is definitely extremely weak today. Again, 9.2% without an end. Looks like it just cannot end to the downside. It's the same with NVIDIA, very much indeed. Amazon is the same. Microsoft and Meta are not that weak, but definitely looks like not strong for today. Netflix 3.4% to the downside, so amazingly weak stocks all over. And as I look like, SPY looks another rollover if we break 381 to the downside. That looks ugly. Yes, team, it's kind of a power hour. Power hour for the bears. Mazdak, this is a perfect result, I think, for the day. Well done. See you tomorrow. Take care. Here comes a small pullback, as I see, especially on the triple Q. Yes, Christopher, me as well. And it looks like it's maybe Tesla, the second of the Tesla. I mean, Tesla part 2 on the NVDA. Huge sell-off without any news. Although on the NVIDIA, on the Tesla, we were aware of the news that Elon is selling because of the Twitter deal, but on the NVDA, I have no clue why it's falling down so much indeed. Yes, exactly. Yes, Christopher, I agree totally, indeed. But this market is just not easy to read, especially today, the SPY. It was, now it's in a, first of all, it's in a small range of trading today for the SPY. Triple Q, it's a little bit wider range, but both of the indices are on a very, very low volume, which it makes harder. And the fact that the Apple had just broken the lowest point of the year, that's ugly indeed. Yes, BA is still strong. I mean, compared to the market is 0.67% to the upside. So I'm going to watch it tomorrow as well. ZM is in green, by the way, $66, 0.30%. TGT, like the COST, TGT, and the others are not that bad. COST is worse than TGT, but TGT target is up almost almost a percent now. Well, 1.5%. Sorry, it's even more. So we have winners, losers of this day, but definitely there are more losers than winners for this day. No, no, Christopher, not at all. The sell-off is still amazing on the big names. And there is a sell-off on the Apple again. Wow. I don't think so. We will get rid of the sellers this year, traders. It looks like that it's a relentless selling through the end of the year. We are just going to finish the year as we started with a big sell-off, indeed. Fixed daily profit and loss. I have a fixed daily loss, Viray, which is 3% of my equity. Surprisingly, Tesla has not broken the lows yet. I thought it's going to break it already. Not a huge move even in the power hour. SPY is back to the VWAP, but it's just rejected by the VWAP triple Q. I don't think so we will see a VWAP soon unless a big buying on the market, but it doesn't look like anyone wants to buy this market at the moment. Viray Baba is not doing too much, so I'm just reconsidering it to enter at all. In the last half an hour, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, the market overall. Hopefully, at least we will see some moves. In the last hour, we have not seen too much indeed. NVIDIA is pulling back, but I'm not going to touch NVIDIA anymore today. Maybe tomorrow, let's see. Okay, SPY just went over the VWAP again. It's kind of a good news. I see some move is coming into the market, but I would say some buyers, but it's just low volume again, a bit lower. SPY is heading to 382. Triple Q is over 264, and the Apple is heading to the not the highs, but this resistance over the 130.53. But the Chinese stocks are just not moving at all. I don't think so. I will take these BABA traders, especially in the last half an hour of the day. Microsoft was a nice pullback towards the VWAP, but here on 237.20 it just stopped as well. Wow, Tesla breakdown, traders. Tesla breakdown just in the last 40 minutes. Look at this. We just did break down with the Tesla. Amazing. 111 now. 110 it's to be cleared, I guess. Soon with the Tesla. Huge drop off again. Yes, Tim. Unbelievable. But there is another drop on the Tesla. Look at this hourly chart, traders. It's a 1 month or hourly chart. It was on 200. Now we are down. In less than a month, we are down on almost 50% on the Tesla. Wow, Elon, good job. Really. Even the dot-com bubble was not that quick. Just kidding. So new lows on the Tesla. I don't think so or Baba is going to enter at all, indeed. Yes, Linda, I agree, but just a bit too fast, too furious back to reality. Yes, Casey, SPY is fighting with the VWAP. It depends very much if we can stay over this 382. If we cannot, maybe it's going to be a sell-off towards the last half an hour. Let's see. Tesla keeps sinking. 9.6% to the downside. We have reached, I think, almost 10% again to the downside with the Tesla. Looks like it's not going to end soon again. Yes, and I agree. It's the price is more correct by a lot of stocks, but there are still stocks which are a bit under the relevant or the price which they were. So this is which confusing me, that there are some companies which are very much undervalued now. And yes, I agree that we have stocks like Tesla and the others which we just get the real value. Oh, is it Linda? Sorry, I guess this is the Omnovia. I will just check it soon. Okay, I am back, and let's see. This time my camera is back or not. Yes, I'm here. Okay, guys, so market is not doing too much. You know what? I've just decided to get in this Baba if we see a run, although Tesla doesn't look like it's going to be the run for the end of the day at all, indeed. Market is trying, but still lack of volume, still lack of buyers there. Sebastian, very good question, but I think Tesla is going to head lower for the end of the day. It was again a huge free fall, especially after the first 5 minutes till 11:30. Since then, it just made the sideways moves, and now it just break the lows again. You're welcome, Albert. Not a huge day indeed. Market kind of lazy after the long Christmas weekend, but looks like that we are still in a sell-off mode. So see you tomorrow in the Forex crypto room first, as you know, at 7:30 and 8:30. I am going to start the guidance room as usual. Thank you, Clifton. Yes, the crypto Forex room is going to happen in the main room, and the guidance room we have a separate link to join it, and it's free for everyone. YouTube traders, you too, if you want to join, you are more than welcome. And you see, Tesla is breaking. Again, 111.10 is the lowest point of the day. Okay, Baba entered. Let's see if we can get a 40 cents, only a 40 cents partial, which I would like to see from the Baba. Come on, Baba. Let's see. Tesla is amazing. Global lows again. Does not care about the market at all. So I would like to take a partial just before 90. $20 more cents, 25. And I'm going to take a partial on Baba. Market started to pull back. SPY is really nice. It's just holding about the VWAP, breaking the 382. So hopefully this push is going to hold until 20 more cents on the Baba. Only Tesla doesn't want to join the party here. Okay, last half an hour is going to hit soon. I'm Baba. I can't believe that. Just sold off again. And Tesla is on the lows again. I was thinking about shorting the Tesla under the lows, but this is another low under the, low of the day, under short, another short under the low of the day. It's just, I don't know, I don't like this. However, on a day like that, looks like it's really working indeed. Okay, last half an hour, traders. Let's see if there is any strength stayed or remained in this buying side. And new low on the Tesla. Wow. Come on, Baba. 15 more cents and I'm going to leave you alone. Hmm. I'm not touching NVDA, Ravindra. It looks like a bounce, but you know what? It was so weak all day, and my nice bottom reversal pattern has not worked out, so I'm not going to touch it. I've just decided, and the triple Q is still under the VWAP, unfortunately. And we see a sell-off again. Amazing! What? I can't believe that. Tesla is under the lows, under 111, and there is a sell-off coming again, it looks like. Just enter the last 30 minutes. And I start not like this Baba anymore. I was hoping for a continuation on this nice pullback to the upside, but it's just fading away. So traders, if we get to 65, I'm going to sell it off the Baba. I'm not going to see another loser here. So 65 is my stop loss on this one. Yeah, new lows on the Tesla. And it does not stop. This is, okay, let's see on the Tesla. And we reach the 10% again. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red day. But in a row, as I've told you, we are in a sell-off since $200. And since this 1st of December, now it's the 27th, we have seen only 1, 2, 3, 4 red days. Amazing big sell-off on the Tesla. Yeah, minus 10% again. It's just rinse and repeat every day. Look at this. I think if I put the Bollinger Bands there, it's just totally out. Look at this. Oh my goodness. It's totally out of the Bollinger lower. It's fantastic. This is the sell-off of the year for sure. Okay, market got some buyers again. Baba is coming back. No, come on, Baba. Give us a small winner at least. Like that, I'm going to be 4 winner to definitely they are punishing Elon. But not just Elon. Elon sold all of his shares almost. Don't kidding me. He sold everything on the top. They are punishing the big shareholders. Stockholders, indeed. Not Elon. He did it right. He just sold everything like, you know, not on the top, but definitely not that low. You know what? Who is being punished the best now or the most? It's Katie. Katie bought it at $200, guys. 200. Look at this. She just halved her investment in a month. Just like, wow. Yes, Linda, you are right. You are very much right. This was the move to the upside as well. Now this is the move, the epic move to the downside. Indeed. Wow. I know, Natalie, and by the way, how is it called when you are giving, I don't know in English, but you know that the big banks are owning Tesla stocks. So he just financed his businesses with big banks with Tesla stocks. So he gave for a insurance Tesla stocks for the big investment banks, and he got the loan for that. So don't forget that really, really big players are here, by the way. I'm just telling you. So that's why I think that if there will be a pullback on the Tesla soon, it should be because, you know, it's even if it's raining, once it's going to stop, it's going to be epic because really, really big guys are involved in this pullback. Yes, Mirai, exactly. Yes, Humble Ninja, thank you. Yes, my English is not that sophisticated for this financial things, but yes, exactly. It's a collateral for a loan. So don't think so it's going to go to zero. They're not going to allow it because their investment bank is going to go to zero. Not to zero, but going to suffer a lot indeed. Also, I would still not be a buyer on Tesla. Let's just wait for the first proof or evidence that it's going to print a bottom. And I've heard Meir called it as with this significant volume, the previous Friday sell-off. And I was talking the same in the guidance room that I think that the bottom is near. Although with this red day, let's just still wait a little bit more. Okay, Baba is still nice and alive, traders. So let's just wait for, oh, you know what? I should not be greedy. It's just 20 minutes to go. You know, it's not a big profit, but at least 20 cents on the Baba. I think I'm just going to take it here, 80% out on the Baba. Wow, Tesla pullback. That's interesting. Because I don't think so Baba is going to give us too much in the last 20 minutes. It's totally not a huge profit at all, and I just missed my 20% or 20 cents. Never mind. At least it's a small winner. But I just don't like the fact it's just not moving to the 90s. And my stop loss is going to be on break even. Okay. My stop loss is on break even. Market is moving towards to the highs, but very slow. No strength at all on the buying side again. Triple Q on the VWAP. Apple over the VWAP nicely. It just broke this 130.50, which is great. But there is no strength today in the market. Very low volume. We could not expect a huge thing from the market indeed. I'm out on the Baba. I don't know why it did not get out. I just close it now. So I'm out on the BABA, a small winner and a bigger loser, unfortunately, for the afternoon. Overall, the day for me, it was a green one because in the morning we had 3 winners in the guidance room, but it was not an easy day. Yes, Christopher, I would say it's a tricky day to trade. And no pullback. No pullback on this market. I'm afraid we won't see a pullback this year. I think trickle lower again, Christopher. There is no sign of big buyers here at all, indeed. Yes, exactly. Tesla is the ruler in the last months, and this is just in a huge sell-off still. No sign for any bottom yet. If we get for I mean to see on the Tesla or yes, on the Tesla a bottom, like a psychological bottom, it should be $100. Yes, Christopher. The question when? What is the number which it's very much worth for them to buy this beaten down stock? It's not 150, it's not 120, it's not 110. Maybe just under 100. It's going to be, you know, lots of buy order triggered. Who knows? Listen, it's just another 10%. It's easy for the Tesla nowadays. So maybe we can see another 10% tomorrow. It's not a hard job for the Tesla. Although as I see Microsoft pulled back nicely, Meta did pull back, Amazon no pullback, Nvidia no pullback, Baba did a small winner but not a huge one, and BA did pull down towards the end of the day. What I see on the daily charts, traders on the market, the SPY and the triple Q, who knows? We are just in a consolidation on the daily. Anything can happen. But half of the big stocks are very much extended to the downside. The other half is just a little bit extended to the downside. So I would wait for a pullback soon, unless some really like real bad news are going to hit the market and we see more sell-off. But I think for that we need more than just a spooky comments from Powell and regarding the recession. We need facts, not just rumors. Let's see. Christopher, I can imagine, like, look at this. I was waiting for 110 today on the Tesla, and we are not very much far away, 30 cents only, and it still keep going down. Yeah, exactly. Which indicators I'm using? Well, usually I like using the VWAP, indeed, Ray, and, the usual technical patterns. Thank you, Clifton. Yes, we do pull down Tesla new lows, and we did hit the 10%, 10.40% again, $13 lower on the Tesla. High volume indeed, very high, 185 million, and we still have 40 minutes to go. Unbelievable. I think we will see it under 110 today. SPY is back to the VWAP. Triple Q is anyway under the VWAP. And no help for the market, at least from the Tesla. And here is 110. 10.6% down on the Tesla. It's amazing. Funny Shark, yes. Maybe it's Meir shorting the Tesla, you know, just for fun towards to the end of the day. No, I don't think so. But listen, Elon just promised on Friday that he's not going to sell any more Tesla shares in the next 24 months. Indeed. Linda, hopefully he does. Yes, it was a beautiful short indeed. And the last 10 minutes, let's see if we do break the 110 on the Tesla, looks like. That's amazing, but with the Tesla, every big names are going down. Netflix, AMD, NVIDIA, Microsoft. Oh, it's not that much indeed. Amazon, wow, on the lows again. And yes, 110 is here for the Tesla. And we just broke under 110. So we are just going to close, I think, this month 50% to the downside with the Tesla. Nice, Philip. Well done. That was brave, but I totally understand this scalp. Wow, look at this volume. That's an impressive. How much is that? Wow, 4 million under 110 liquidated. And here comes the last 10 minutes sell-off on the market. Look at this. Amazing. Big sell-off on everywhere. Apple, Triple Q, SPY. Yes, Christopher, this is a wild ride for the end of the day. Up and down. Big sell-off. Now it's pulling back a little bit. Not too much indeed. Wow, that's crazy. Philip, there is still 3 days to go with window dressing, and they are in full force, as I see. And we are going lower. Christopher, we are going lower. Here is the new low. Maybe Tesla is going to hit 100 today. Guys, it's 8 minutes to go. Yes, Christopher, they are going to beat down the stock to zero today with the news. I'm sure. A bunch of downgrades tomorrow for sure. Tesla new price target 50, 40, 20. I'm sure it's going to be. I think, you know what? I think the articles are already ready. And after the market close, they're just going to press on send. Amazing, really amazing. Yep, I'm sure. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, all of the big names. Now, come on, Tesla. It's going back to 110. What was that? Why did I short Baba? Oh, accidentally hit my mouse trading button. I'm out. Okay. And Tesla hit another huge volume today, traders. The highest volume was on the 22nd with 209 million, more than 209. It's million? Yes. Sorry, I just too many numbers. And today it's 192 so far, 193. Wow. I guess we will hit this 200 million in the last 5 minutes and after market. Five minutes to go, traders. I am cleared for the day. Four winners, one very small, one loser on the NVDA for today. Not a huge day, kind of okay. I lowered my share size, by the way. If you are involved in the little guidance room family, then you know I just warned you that I'm not going to take one full 1 hour share size and risk on my trades, because this week usually it's a little bit more highly risky than the other trading days. As you can see the volume on the daily chart on the SPY, you can see that it's a little bit lower than usual. I think we can expect that kind of volume even fading away a little bit more towards to the end of the week, so be highly cautious with the trades. And but by the way, it's not a bad day to start the last trading week of the year. Although we are going to end SPY red, triple Q much more red, Apple is red, all of the big names, especially Tesla, NVIDIA, Amazon, and the others are extremely red, and looks like we are going to continue this trend towards to the end of the year. So let's be ready for more shorts for tomorrow. There are no economic news, and look at Tesla, it's just hitting 109 soon, so new lows after new lows on the Tesla. No stop on this falling knife. And you know what? 5 million to go, and we are going to reach 200 million in the volume again. So huge, huge volume on the Tesla again. Yeah, I see. Nice, Philip. Okay. It depends on your, on your strategy, on your risk bearing, everything like that. Yes, if for you it's a higher share size, it's okay. In these days, go for it. For other traders, maybe it's not. Yes, Johnny, it's just, we are just going lower lows with the Tesla 109. Listen, still have 3 minutes to go. As I've told you, might we will see 100 today. Nothing is possible on Tesla unless it's to the upside in nowadays. So, but beside of the jokes, it looks terrible on the daily. Look at this. We just printed 200 in the beginning of December. Now we do print $108 almost on the 27th of December. Amazing, and still going down. So you know what? I guess until Tesla is not going to find the bottom, which doesn't look like it's going to find soon, we are going to print red with the market as well. Okay, traders, that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed the room. Tomorrow, Scott is back, hopefully. And I'm not going to be here in the main room. I'm going to be in the guidance room as usual, only for 8:30, from 8:30 till 9:15. And let's see how the rest of the trading week is going to be. By the way, the spotlight of the trading week is going to be Thursday night, Friday, regarding the economic news with unemployment claims. And I don't know what's going to be on Friday. Never mind. In the guidance room, I will tell you anyway. But not a huge, huge news from the economic side. So traders, be careful for the week. Please just take it cautiously. With the trades market printing red, still on the red side. So don't force too much longs in this week. And thank you for your participation. Clifton, Gabe, Michael, thank you for your job. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye. Good night.